New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fuck have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, let's do this. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. How's everybody today?
There we go.
That's good. Good to hear. I'm kind of mad you didn't see the little fuckers.
Nah, it was the first workout since 2 weeks of vacation, so I was a little drowsy yesterday.
Did he squeeze the alcohol out of you like I told you he would
God.
do?
He was without mercy.
Really?
Yeah. It was one of those things where it was like, I was hoping for like a little, all right, maybe we'll lighten up on that a little or not do that or something. No.
See, I don't understand trainers because you're paying them. So can't you just go, hey, asshole, I'm paying you. We're going easy today.
I could, but it's one of those like things where if you do that, then they're just like, you fucking pussy. What? Really? Should I even show up then? It's
How long was it?
Things. Like an hour and a half, just lifting and so fucking tiring. Like I was doing it just like this. Fucking is painful.
But you're missing
today.
the angle. You pay the guy. You tell him to relax, or he's going to lose a client.
Yeah, well,
and then your workout, halfway through your workout, you guys are just sipping tea, watching Sports Center or something.
That doesn't quite work. That's just it.
But it's a weird balance.
It really is.
If you think about it, because at any moment you could go, "Fuck you, I'm not doing this."
But the whole thing is, he's supposed to beat the shit out of you.
Right.
That's the job.
Right.
So he's doing his job, you know.
Yeah.
And the second I start squawking about it and bitching about it to him, it would be like, you know, he'd be, oh, really? Is this it?
Right.
Because, like, he's told me stories of people that, like, they hire him and then there's just a complete lack of dedication and shit. And you know, I don't want to be that guy.
First of all, you got to get rid of the male trainer.
Why is that?
You got to get a female with a really nice ass.
Distractions.
And when she's working you too hard, you go, relax, I'm paying you. We're going to take it easy today. I have a friend that's doing the boot camp one.
Ooh.
And they were talking about how,
What's the boot camp?
I guess you make believe you're in the Army for 3 months. And some of these places, they actually make you wear fatigues and stuff. And this person goes, someone was acting up in class, so the guy says, fuck that, and turns off the music and makes them run up and down like 10 flights of stairs over and over again. That's when I would go, you know what? I'm going home.
Yeah, that's a little over
I'm
the
going
line.
home. Like, how do you agree to be in some kind of weird boot camp, but you're not going to be deployed?
Yeah. Where am I going? If I'm going somewhere, that'd be good.
They do the Army crawls and all sorts of shit.
You know, you train for something and then you deploy.
Yeah, and then
what am I deploying to?
And then I go into the park and the new mothers have some kind of weird workout where they like do shit around their baby carriages.
What?
Oh, yeah, and then they leave their babies at the bottom of the steps, and they have to run up and down the stairs, and then they grab their baby carriages and move on to the next section.
You
some
are
animal.
seeing a portion of life that I have not a clue about.
Well, that's the difference between New York and the suburbs. You see some weird shit.
That is like...
You don't know about that?
Never heard of the...
That is definitely in every city. The
Really?
new mommies doing their workouts in the park. Oh, yeah. They jog along with their carriages, then they stop at stairs and run up and down. And then, like, you know, like the kind of like guardrails or whatever.
Yeah.
Then they do these weird push-ups on those.
That's fucked up.
My mother, when she was raising me and Tracy, my sister, she couldn't go out.
Yeah.
She used to jog around our house. I forgot about that. My father was a marathon runner, so my mom...
Your dad was a marathon runner?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he ran...
Was he good?
Yeah, I mean...
Not to interrupt you, but
Called
that's...
him a
that's
marathon kid.
Yeah, he was the marathon mean kid. He wasn't like... he didn't win marathons, but he always finished them. He did for years.
Did he do Boston?
Yes, I'm sure he did the Marine Corps Marathon. He did a bunch of them.
Wow.
How many do you think he did?
I don't know. I'll ask him. But to me, just growing up, my
cool.
father just ran. That's what he did. He just
Right.
jogged.
So then your mom ran around the house.
She ran in the apartment, in the house, when we lived in North Brunswick. She had this little weird pattern. She would go like around the living room and then around the coffee table and down the hall and into her room and up and it was so bizarre.
Why
to see
didn't she
her-
run outside?
I think my sister was too young and she would nap. I don't know. It's so bizarre.
I thought when you said she ran around the house, I thought actually outside around the house.
Inside.
Inside.
Yeah, it was psychotic. My mom
That
was
is-
jogging around our coffee table.
That is psychotic. Because you didn't have a giant house.
No, we had a few bedrooms and it was a normal suburban house, but not a good track.
How
Yeah.
obnoxious is that as you're trying to watch TV?
You're just running in front of you every 2 seconds.
Right? Just like,
Yeah.
Out of my way.
so the trainer beat you up, though, huh?
Yeah, it was a good beating, a sound thrashing. Doing these kettlebell weights.
Oh, yeah, that's the latest thing.
Shit. God, it's just a pain in the ass.
Tell him no more kettlebells.
Nah, because it works.
No more kettlebells.
Really gets you going, It's like because you swing them around to the point where it's good for cardio because your heart really gets going, and the weight itself is like. I think you're doing squats with them and moving your arms back and forth between your legs up. It's crazy, crazy.
How long have you been seeing a trainer? You've really stuck with this guy. Anthony will leave and go, I got the trainer, and he fucking really sticks
Like a
it.
year.
Wow.
It's been
impressive.
a year.
Good for you.
Oh, it's fucking nuts. It's just, but you pay when you realize you're paying somebody just to beat you up.
That's what I'm getting at. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
You agree. Okay, I'm going to hire you to beat
It's
the shit out of me.
sadistic.
Yeah.
Really is
it's kinda like,
sadistic.
it's S&M shit.
Yeah. Come on over. Yeah. You tell me to lift that until it hurts me.
Yeah.
But it was I normally don't mind it. It's great. The guy really figured out a great routine. He knows, and he could tell the instant something gets a little easier for me, because then it stops and it gets to something more difficult.
He's a good trainer.
Yeah. The guy really is attentive and shit. But the fucked up part is, after 2 weeks of being off and on a cruise where you're just having fun, a lot of eating, a lot of drinking and shit like that, to get back into it.
Oh, yeah.
And he thought I had gotten back on Sunday, so he texted me and was like, so am I coming over tomorrow or Wednesday? And I was like, I didn't think about it for a second, because if I did, I'd have said, Wednesday. So it's just like, come over Monday,
Yeah.
So that was,
I work
that was
out. I work out in this gym, and the trainers are always trying to get new clients, so they come up to you and stuff. But I watch how they train everybody else. It's a joke.
Really?
It's usually middle-aged women that literally are in the gym with their pocketbooks, and they go from machine to machine with their clip. You're not a clipboard guy, right?
No.
And they're just like checking off that they did this at this weight. And then the trainer is just having chit-chat with the person while they're doing reps. I'm like,
Yeah.
I want to yell at both of them, saying, you're doing nothing.
Yeah, you're not.
If you could chit-chat with the person, they're not working out hard enough where it's going to make any difference in their life.
Very difficult to chit-chat.
Right. And then they have to pick up their pocketbook and move on to the next machine. Wouldn't you, as a trainer, go leave your shit in the locker first of all?
Put it in a locker.
And we're not going to chit-chat? We could talk on the way up to the machines and on the way back down to the locker rooms.
And it's not about checking off something on a list.
It drives me nuts. They just check off that they did that particular exercise and what weight they were at.
But I'm just at the point where, especially yesterday, when we were all done, he leaves. I'm just like, I'm exhausted, and all I'm thinking is, I don't have to do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
But then there's Wednesday.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
Well, the weather finally broke, so.
Pool's open.
Pool's open.
It's 47 degrees, but
Well, what's up with the heat? Don't you heat that baby up?
Yeah, it's a little early.
Wait?
It's a little early to start the burner up. I'll tell you, that'll take.
That proves that you don't want to talk about it, but you took a hit on that fucking cruise ship.
No.
That sucker would be up to 80 already.
Not even, because I could heat the jacuzzi up. That's no problem. But to heat that entire pool from 47, the water temperature 47 degrees. It's got the outside temperature has to be a consistent, at least in the mid to upper 60s before I can even start heating it up with a heat pump. It's not going to work. At night, when it dips down, it's still really fucking cold.
Is the water crystal clear and ready to go?
Yeah.
Have some people jump in then.
Really? You want like the polar bear type people?
Get some videos going.
Some fucking heart-stopping episodes.
Tell some assholes that the pool's nice and warm. And let them jump in.
Oh, it's heated. Just jump in. Oh, it feels like a bathtub.
I just got out of there. It's unbelievable. With the cold spring air, but the pool's warm. You're going to love it.
Oh, it's fantastic.
See, that's the crap I would do.
Louis had a funny skit. Remember Louis? Did you see Louis' video last year? Just promoting Louis. It was like he just talks into the camera and then he just gets up and he walks into the pool with his clothes on.
Oh yeah.
He just disappears
like a psychopath.
It was really creepy.
It really was.
Yeah, that was a little strange, but definitely kind of interesting. You got to see Little Fuckers.
Yeah. I will. Like I said, I
this isn't a replay. The movie, has come and gone, but I finally saw it the other day.
It's the whole. It's the whole thing. I want to see how they injected the actors that were only on set for 2 days.
I want to say it again. Yeah, Dustin Hoffman, obviously. Well, we learned yesterday. I think he was signed after the filming of the movie.
After the movie was filmed,
because he only had one scene with Ben Stiller.
Yeah,
and he didn't interact with any other characters in the entire film. And then the end of the film, they show a Christmas scene where they finally got everyone together for a quick 2 minutes. But that's basically when the credits were rolling.
Yeah.
And then I remembered something else where the mom, Ben Stiller's wife, she had the flu for a few days in the movie.
Why would they do that?
Where all of a sudden she's like, take care of the kids, I'll be up here in bed or whatever. And she's blowing her nose. And I'm like, there's no reason for her to have the flu. What that's all about is she had something to do. So she couldn't be on set.
So they just give her this flu character.
Right.
Like, unless it's part of the storyline, it's a movie.
Yeah, I was telling you.
They're not really sick, so you don't have to write them as sick.
Right, yeah. Usually there's a build-up to the reason why they're sick, and the build-up is funny enough where now they show the person sick in the movie.
Yeah.
She's just sick in the movie. It doesn't make sense. But it allowed Ben Stiller to do some acting with the kids without her around, because obviously she had something else to do.
Holy shit.
Please see this movie.
I have to see it.
Please see this.
It sounds like a complete catastrophe.
Everyone is kind of separate from each other. And they try to make it look like it's one movie. It's not.
That's great. Oh, it sounds awful. It sounds like shit.
9% positive reviews from the reviewers. I wish I saw the movie when it first came out, because then this would all make sense to everybody.
Yeah, I don't think.
What are you gonna do?
I think people have delayed anyway.
You think?
Now it's on. Now it's on demand and shit.
Well,
I
that's
think
why
more
I
people
grabbed
are
it.
seeing it now.
Saw it on demand. Said, "What the hell? I want to see what this dumb thing's all about."
Yeah, the on demand is the shiznit.
Yeah,
I don't watch anything anymore. Just regular that's actually on at any given moment. I don't think I watch anything that is really just on.
There's no reason to.
Everything on demand.
There's really no reason to, right?
Yeah. That, or unless it's one of those, Discovery Channel shows and shit like that. I was watching some show on chimpanzees the other day. Boy, are they nasty motherfuckers. We've talked about it in the past, too. But and we've talked about how in captivity, when they just grab a human and just start fucking them up, biting thumbs up. And they had a couple of trainers that this one woman, her fingers are gone.
Really?
They go right for the fucking fingers and the genitals and shit. And she's just like, yeah, this thing grabbed her out of a spot on the cage that was like 6 inches on the bottom that was open. And this fucking old male chimp was just waiting for her. Bam! Grabbed and just started chewing her fingers off. But then they switched to them out in the wild. And they are just fucking violent and nasty things. Holy shit. They go and they eat meat. They love eating meat. They're vegetarian. You know, they eat vegetation and shit.
But if they see meat, they're not passing it by.
They run up into these trees where there's monkeys, little monkeys in the tree, holding the little babies and shit, and they're tossing the males monkeys out of the tree, just throwing them out of the way, not to kill them, but to get them out of the way so they could go for the females and the babies. And then they just rip them apart and eat their guts and shit.
Jesus.
And they're just there like, wow, wow, and the fucking fangs and shit looking all nasty. And then they go out in these hunting parties. Like 5 or 6 males will just go out real quiet, walking in complete single file. And they're just real quiet. And they find a male in their territory. And they walk like the perimeter. And they find a male in their territory and beat the living shit out of him. 99% of the time they kill him. Or it dies later on. But they punch him, they bite his testicles off, and then things just lay and they're all beaten up, neck is ripped out. And you realize these fucking things are the nastiest, most vile creatures. And they were stealing babies there in Africa, just walking into these huts and grabbing children.
Human babies.
Yeah. And running off and eating them.
Holy
shit. It was fucked up. I was watching this show like, fuck, these things are nasty.
They go for the extremities. Like, they go for your Achilles, your feet. They're fucking anything you can't use to defend yourself or reproduce.
Yep. Disabled immediately so you can't fight back. And then they just go in for the kill. And they have this group mentality also where they will just stomp the living shit out of one little chimp sitting there.
Is this your new angle?
No, I actually saw this show.
There's your new angle.
That was cool.
Another way to talk about you know what?
Not at all. It was a great nature documentary.
There's your new angle, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
No, but I'm just saying.
Do you know, as I was pulling up this morning, I thought of that chimp attack in Connecticut. Yeah. We were stopped by like a cart, and I was meant to make a left onto 6th Avenue, and I'm like, if that chimp dragged me out of this car. I was just thinking of the normalcy of New York City and how
that would be very odd in New York City, but
how nothing would frighten the chimp off. And I'm like, what would it take to stop the chimp from biting me? I don't know why I thought of that.
No, you'd be done.
There's nothing you could do.
You can't punch a chimp in the head.
No.
Like, he's not even going to give a shit about that.
Dude, a 200-pound chimp or a 150-pound chimp, they're fucking strong, man.
Real strong, fucking just nasty. One mission.
Chimp noise.
To bite your face, fingers, and testes off. Yeah, the big mouth with the fucking teeth. Holy shit.
Right for the fingers.
Yeah, exactly.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was just, but that's all I watch on regular television in real time. Are documentaries and shit. That's it.
Everything else better than a good documentary. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's plenty of good ones out there, too.
It's a great genre.
It really is. I think it's taken off in recent years because it's so available now to everybody.
Because it's cheap.
To make, yeah.
It's all about cheap programming.
Some of them suck, but for the most part, you can find some good ones. But you know what it is? It used to have to go to, I'm going to watch Channel 13, public television or whatever, and catch a documentary every so often. But there's so many now. HBO's got a fuckload of really good ones, and all those Discovery ID, History Channel. Smithsonian, all those have just great fucking documentaries now.
Someone wants to know if it was BET, this documentary.
No, it wasn't. It was on the Smithsonian channel.
They have their own channel now too?
Yeah, it's great.
Damn.
It's like some cool ass shit.
I love Fios, by the way. Thanks to Anthony.
Oh,
it's fucking rule. Dude, I've had one moment ever since I've gotten it. It happened for a half a second. It's fucking great.
Did it freak out like, what the fuck?
No, I figured it was just a blip, and it was nothing.
I don't have Fios yet.
Dude, you crazy. Cable sucks.
Why? I love resetting my internet every day. I love it.
Yeah, not having to unplug.
It's part of my day now.
Plug in the box
to get a big stool and climb way up high and reset my internet. I love doing that every day.
Can you fucking...
It's part of my routine now. I don't know what I would do if I wasn't allowed to do that every day.
Another call from Cablevision.
Really?
Another call just last week.
Are they trying to make you CEO so you can come back?
Believe me, it's that close.
Right.
They were begging. This one woman is like, "Can I ask why you left? And is there any way we could get you back?" And they're asking about like money. Like we'll give you this for free, that for free. I go, you don't understand. I go, it's not about the money. It's the product. I go, I could buy something for a lot cheaper and not be happy with it. And that's what Cablevision was.
Ask for stock options.
Yeah, give me some options.
Give me some
on
options.
Your shit fucking thing. And then they're trying to tell me about new technology that they have planned.
Well, they
and
have
it's like,
to.
well, you know what? How about I already have it with FiOS?
This is a perfect example of a company that took advantage of its people for the longest time, and then a new technology comes in, and you have no loyalty. You're like, goodbye.
And I didn't have loyalty, but I had fucking ignorance for so many years.
They had a monopoly and old technology, and now they're getting fucked by it.
If you lived on Long Island, you had Cablevision, period.
You had no choice.
That was all you had.
And they knew that.
Or you were going to get a satellite dish or whatever, you know, then they got that. But now then I heard shit about that. So all I was like, all right, I'm moving or I'm getting a house. I'm getting cable in there. Who do you call? You call fucking Cablevision. And then I realized, wait a minute, why the fuck am I putting up with this when there's another company out there that all I'm hearing is good things about? So I check it out. It's fucking fantastic. There's no fucking way I would ever go back to Cablevision.
Well, I'm gonna start researching.
It's great, dude. Every time I see somebody in my building, I see like the Verizon truck outside. I'm so happy.
Aren't you happy for someone?
Boy, are you gonna love this?
Yeah, you want to tell
go right
people
up to them?
It's great. I've never been so happy with a fucking product that I want to like actually say it. This isn't a paid endorsement. This isn't a,
right.
I'm just happy with the fucking product.
I just like it.
But will I be able to reset my internet every day?
If you want, you can.
All right.
See, but you won't have to.
Yeah, but it's part of my routine now. I like doing that.
Isn't that great? It's like, why am I not online? What? Oh, there it is. Let me unplug my fucking router for a while.
And it's nice and convenient, way up high.
Oh, yeah, wherever it is.
I'm on a rickety, like, step stool ladder thing.
You get them to yank it. It's the best thing.
I'm going to throw it at their feet.
Dude, those cable boxes when they're not in your fucking house.
Yeah.
It's got, again, on the iPhone or on the iPad, you can fucking program. You can do your DVR. It's great, man.
All right.
Yeah, if you're away and you realize, oh, fuck, I didn't program that in to record. Yeah, it's just one of those things that worked out very well.
Is there HBO On Demand on there? I couldn't find that.
Yeah.
I couldn't find On Demand. Okay.
It's all there. And some of the sporting events aren't in HD. But that's about it.
On what, FiOS?
I think some of the local guys.
Well, that's because Cablevision owns
the Knicks and
a couple of the teams, so they were like, we're not giving that to you.
Wait, they won't. There's no. You can't get cable. You can't get the Knicks in HD
on FiOS.
On FiOS because that's scumbag Cablevision.
Because they own it and they hold you hostage. Like, yeah, that's what we're giving you. But they don't say that in the commercials. All they say is, "Oh, you can miss out on News 12 Long Island." It's like, oh, wow, fuck.
So they'll sell it to other cable companies. But like, you know, the Time Warner, but just as long as you're not in competition with them. How is that legal?
I know.
None of this is legal.
It's all one of those conflicts and.
Well, I'll get the FiOS. Let's go to Steve in San Francisco. This is a big story out of San Francisco this morning.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello, Steve. What's up?
Not too much. Greetings. It's real early here, but I have now proof that we are, in fact, raising a generation of super kids.
Oh,
yeah. What do you got, man?
We've got 2 separate teens tried to jump. Well, they actually did jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Obviously, they saw boats down there and have survived. And
boats down there.
Great book.
Exactly.
Yeah, what's going on?
Another one lives.
They both lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, what's going on with the Golden Gate Bridge? People are starting to survive that a lot more.
What are they doing?
It's a 16-year-old girl is the latest. Did she jump on? Was she trying to kill herself, or was she being a crazy teenager?
They think that this one was a suicide attempt. The kid, a couple of weeks ago, he was just doing it for kicks.
Wow.
For kicks? What is this, the 50s?
Balls, man.
For shits and giggles.
That's right. And in Germany, another story.
Yeah.
You guys might have already heard about this one. I just found out that Ron and Fez talked about this a couple of years back. But, Jim, do you know who Kim Petras is?
I don't know.
Never heard of
her.
Okay,
can you guys please Google image her?
Why?
And I'll let you know that before anybody gets too excited, but I don't know, maybe Kim was born Tim.
Oh, she's Trey. I never heard of her.
Right, that one. Yeah. That's that hot fucking.
This hot blonde was a guy?
Yeah.
It's pretty.
I remember seeing that.
Did we do this?
Oh, yeah,
already?
I can see that.
You could see it?
Yeah.
Where?
in the middle of the face. I mean, but then again, I do know. If I didn't know, I would not instantly know.
Nah,
but now that I do know, it's not surprising.
Really?
Yeah, no.
That's pretty good, though.
I'd let that suck my dick. Just saying.
That's all I got, boys.
Thank you. Let me see. Let's see another picture with the breasts or something. But
yeah, is there something like a?
Because I don't think she's. I think she's cute, but I don't think she's beautiful. So
Things are being hidden.
Did she chop off her?
What's that
I
one?
don't know.
Her penis.
Let me see that one with the.
That's kind of that's kind of convincing.
Yeah.
They always have man calves, though. They always have fucking like
man calves.
Transsexuals have. It's hard for them. There's certain things they can't do with the backs of the legs, which are just masculine. There's really hard things.
That's like skinny kind of.
Yeah, I don't know.
There.
I don't see the man calves there.
No, I don't. That one either. That's kind of an. Awful.
I think if you just saw that picture as you were trolling through a bunch of pictures, you would never.
You wouldn't say that.
No, you're right.
Used to be a boy.
I would not know. No, but that one picture,
that
I
one
wasn't
maybe
surprised.
a little bit. Hey, good job there, Steve in San Francisco.
She looks like Ozzy in like 1975 there. Yeah, of the Volume 4 years.
See.
We got another kid jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge and surviving.
What is that? Yeah.
You've never been to the Golden Gate Bridge, have you?
No, never been to Frisco. No, the Barbary
You never
Coast.
been there?
No.
Even all right. So you're depressed as a teenager and adult, and now you go to the middle of the Golden Gate Bridge, and now you have to jump. I don't know what it takes to actually let go, even when you're in that state, because it's horrifying.
Yeah, it's scary.
Can you imagine going out on that on the edge, and then you have to let go? It's horrifying.
From that film that they had where the people
bridge.
would kill themselves, yeah, they all will look very tentative. Like even though they want to kill themselves, and they do. Some of their phases are kind of like they hang for a little while, they move forward, then they kind of pull back a little bit, like boy, this is it, huh?
Well, I don't understand the people that do suicides like that. I mean, if you're going to kill yourself, there's easy ways to go, peaceful almost.
Some people set themselves on fire and kill themselves.
Right.
That's just.
I saw a
angry.
video of a guy on like the 20th floor. He fucking set himself on fire and then threw himself out the window. It was like there was no way he wasn't dying.
What a performance, Doc. What a performance. But I can only do it once.
Well, what's that about? Because if you want to end it, you can kind of just go to sleep.
Yeah.
You know, get your car in a garage somewhere. That's a lot less painful than sitting on the edge of the Golden Gate Bridge and trying to get yourself to fucking move forward.
I don't get it. I couldn't do it.
Oh, what about that fucking performance artist kid that killed himself in front of that crowd?
Where was this?
He played a little number, played a little ditty, called something like "Sorry About the Mess." He played it, and then he gets up, he grabs a knife, and just starts stabbing himself in the chest.
Where was this?
And people are like, "Yeah, this is cool.
This is awesome.
Performance art." No, he was stabbing himself and killed himself right there in front of people.
Where was this?
It's just happened the other day.
What city?
Trying to think of what city that was.
Better not have been Central Park, because
No, it wasn't
I'm going to
New
guess
York.
Portland or someplace weird.
It probably is one of those weirdo fucking.
It has to be a cloudy city. That's a cloudy city.
But he was, he played this "Sorry About the Mess."
Is the song a hit?
And well, I don't know.
How great would that be if the song becomes a hit?
Oregon, right? Yeah,
it is.
That was a guess.
Yep.
Good job, Jimmy. Give yourself a
Oregon,
bell.
really good. And he looks like the type. He's got the wool hat on, and man, I'm so fucking cool, man. Teenager stabs himself to death on stage at open mic.
Oh, wow.
In front of shocked crowd at a coffee shop. That was all the features.
He looks like a young Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah, he does.
Just depressed. That sucks.
He played his little ditty, and then he just started thrusting a knife into his chest, and people thought it was part of the act.
Is there a video of this?
This is fantastic.
Someone had to have got some video.
Wouldn't somebody have, pulled out a phone or something? Wow. This video of everything. There's video of everything.
You really can't do anything.
I also spent last night, all I did was watch, for about an hour, I watched fights at McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, Popeyes, Waffle Houses, Chuck E. Cheese, numerous other restaurants. I just, all I did was watch fights. And it's people with cell phone cams just watching people, irrational people, beating the shit out of each other for no real apparent reason. It was great.
I like the one-punch knockouts. You ever see those? When they show those on those sites, like a one-punch fucking KO?
Yeah.
That would be a great website.
I like when the chairs go flying and dishes and there's just yelling and children. It's fucked
That would be
up.
a great DVD. Remember bum fights?
Oh, yeah.
Fast food fights. One DVD. That would sell really, really well.
There are so many of these. I stopped before I finished. Just so many of these fights.
Hey, would you do this? We got Chicago checking in. Mikey.
Hey,
What's up, Mike?
Chicago.
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Hi, Mike.
All right.
You know, I'm a firefighter outside Chicago, and I'm sure some of my New York brothers have got stories like it. But, you know, when people, axe themselves, you see weird stuff, guys hanging themselves with electrical cords, stuff like that at work. And one of the ones that sticks out is it wasn't on my shift, but was on the shift prior to mine. I had a 16-year-old kid walking down the train tracks. According to what the engineer said, is he was just walking, took a big swig of Jack Daniels, laid down face first, so his head was facing the train, and it just chopped his head clean off.
Holy shit.
And that takes balls to sit there, hold your head on the track, and just let the train go.
It depends if your head is facing the train.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes a difference?
Yeah, if you're facing the other way, it's nice and peaceful.
Yeah, but you'll feel the track start to vibrate. And you'll be like, when's it hitting?
Yeah.
When's my head coming up?
Is that harder to do than jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge?
Fuck yeah.
Really?
You have to lay there. It's the moment of decision for the bridge is one moment. Joe, and you're gone. But the train, there's that, you have to keep laying there until it hits you.
Very good, Jimmy. You're right. The decision to stop is constant right up to the point where your head's chopped off.
Yeah.
The decision to stop with the bridge is right up until you jump, and then, it's out of your hands.
You only need one fuck it moment for a bridge or a pistol or standing in front of or jumping in front of a car.
But if you're there with your head on the track, at any minute you can be like, fuck this, no.
You can actually start humming, like you're going to be dying, and you're like, am I actually humming She'll Be Coming Round the Mountain when she comes? I saw, there's a funny video on this site of a woman getting hit by a train in India. She's walking to work, and the train... Daddy, just take a look at that. See if you can Google that site. It's and the train hits her from the back, and as she's walking to work, it's a great.
Does she just get creamed?
Oh, is that? That's not that classic video of that woman trying to cross the tracks.
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Where she goes flying into the camera.
She goes to follow, where it looks like a guy is going to cross the track, so she thinks, oh, well, if he's going, I'm going to go. But then he goes, I don't have enough time.
Right.
And he kind of takes a step back, but she keeps going.
And she kept walking
right in.
No, this is a woman who doesn't see the fucking train coming. And by the way, can I address the there it is. Go down. You just look for it. You'll see woman.
Jimmy knows all these sick ass sites.
This is not a violent video though. This is just a funny one. Keep going down.
It's funny.
It's in the funny section.
Yeah, it's more down.
It's in the hardy har section.
You might have to. It might be on a different page, Danny. You have to flip through a couple, but it's not like the page 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Or 5.
Yeah, I saw it
Maybe
recently.
6.
Yeah, possibly 7. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. There's some horrible ones on this site, but
I don't know how you go to these sites.
Yeah.
Because everyone figures out where their line is. That's where mine is.
It's a woman on a train.
The beheadings and all this stuff.
And
keep going
people
down.
on fire and all
accidents.
There it is, right there.
Can't do it.
This right there.
It's called Train Hits Oblivious Woman. It's a pretty good site.
Yeah, but first you got
no ads.
Oh, here we go.
It's in India.
Oh, that looks like a
It's a big fucking freighter.
Big, heavy choo-choo train. And why is she? Oh,
fucking smacked
that had to hurt.
From the back.
Oh, did that have to hurt?
She's walking towards us, and the train is on a bit of an angle.
Yeah.
and it fucking smashed her right in the back.
She's dead as a doorknob.
You think she's dead?
Come on. That smacked her in the head. Right in the head with a train.
I think she made it.
She makes it?
She was struck by a train.
Look at them. They're all... Blah, 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 blah. They don't know what to do.
No, she's alive.
Put some leaves on it.
She's interviewed after it.
No way.
She is right there.
Holy shit. She's a little groggy.
Yeah.
How did she fucking get hit with a train and she's walking?
I don't know. Knocked her shoe off?
Of course it did.
Why do they always take your shoes off?
That nasty bit. Yeah. Oh my God, she's talking. Oh,
Really?
That explains it then. Because I thought it was the other thing.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, they show it again.
Here it comes.
Oh, wow.
I guess it clipped her left arm and back.
Her shoulder.
That's gotta
her
hurt,
shoulder
though.
plate.
But doesn't it look
that's
like
why she survived. It didn't really hit her in the head.
It looks like she gets run over, though, because of the angle the train kind of... The overhang of the train goes over her.
Do you want to promote your new website?
Well, it's called... yeah, sure. It's called Chaotic, K-A-O-I-T-C. I forget how I saw it. Or K-A...
Well, there's some nudity on there, too.
K-A-O-T-I-C. Yeah, I stumbled on this one. Yeah, there's naked girls on it, but it's mostly these horrible videos. But there are some funny knockout videos on there.
Yeah.
Some really good fucking, like, one-punch KO. Some of them aren't as violent.
This looks like a very literal Funny or Die.
Yeah,
you
know what?
Literally.
Very good. Yeah, absolutely.
It's not as bad as the other one, which had has the beheadings. This I don't think has beheadings on it.
Yeah, I can't watch that. I've been to some of these sites though where they've had nudity, and you're like, oh, cool, I'll watch this chick, and then you're going through the little thumbnails,
oh, dude,
and it's like, wait a minute. There's a chick, and she's getting a cum shot in the face. This looks like a good video. Oh, there's a half a person in the road. There's fucking somebody with their head split open from a machete wound. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I really didn't mean to.
What happened?
What a fucking war I started on Twitter yesterday.
Oh my God, was that
real?
hysterical?
Oh yeah, I meant it, but I didn't. It's funny how people reacted.
I wanted to jump in and just bash you.
You don't like?
Why are you saying
I don't like
this?
him. I never liked him.
You don't like Bill Murray?
Never liked Bill Murray. But I don't think Bill Murray. Like I have to. He's obviously a good actor and he's good at what he does. I just never enjoyed him.
I think I jumped in your Twitter fight halfway through, so I was really confused. So walk us through this.
I'm watching Stripes yesterday, and I at first I was like, this is terrible. And then
Isn't the first half of Stripes good though? That's how I remember it.
The whole movie has hilarious parts in it. Like that's why I didn't use Twitter. Stripes sucks. I actually began to write like I forgot how bad this movie was. And I'm like, no. Everybody's good in this except for Bill Murray and fucking Harold Ramis. I didn't like them.
Yes, sir.
That's it. He goes, John Larroquette was great when he's like, well, we're on our way to bingo parlor, and Larroquette goes again, shut up.
Shut up.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Or when the fucking Russians come up to the back of the truck and they all have guns pointed at each other, and John Kennedy goes, here you go.
Boys.
All right.
Pass him forward.
Pass him forward. Dude, there was some fucking laugh out loud. But I always fucking never liked Bill Murray. I didn't like him in Caddyshack. I know it's sacrilege, but I never liked Bill Murray. You
didn't like Bill Murray in Caddyshack?
Did he have a couple good moments?
That's where you lose me.
Yeah, but I hated that whole fucking Gopher storyline. It was stupid to me.
Yeah.
Hated it. And
yeah, they just needed something to tie that movie together. It was all just about goofing on fucking country clubs.
Lost in Translation, I thought was boring. People keep naming these movies I didn't see. Like a lot of people are naming this one, that one. I didn't see a lot of them.
The artsy Bill Murray movies that he's put out later in his career, I can't fucking sit through.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't sit through those fucking things.
The Azuzu one?
Oh my God, what the fuck was that about?
Azuzu. I don't know. But I'm trying to remember. I remember liking Stripes.
I'll tell you why. This stupid little thing annoys me.
He plays himself in a lot of the earlier movies.
He does, and can he be funny? Yeah.
Because in Ghostbusters...
Hated.
I'll tell you right the fuck now, we've said it on the air, Ghostbusters does not hold up. I'm sorry. Nope. I saw it recently. It's a pile of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pile of shit. That's a movie, and it goes against something else we talk about on the show a lot. I wouldn't mind if they remade Ghostbusters, which makes me hypocritical.
Is Harold Ramis in that?
Yep.
Yes.
He is. Yeah, I hated their combo. Dumb voice.
That movie is horrible.
It is.
You don't like his Kermit the Frog voice?
No, he's fucking not charismatic. Again, he's a serviceable actor, but he's not. And then people it's amazing, like, and maybe I do the same thing, but I said I don't like Bill Murray. I think, and people are like, he's funnier than you. It's like, I'm not saying I'm funnier than Bill Murray.
Yeah, that's not the argument.
I just don't like him.
Yeah, exactly. People don't know how to argue.
And people unfollow like that's a punishment. Go fuck yourself. Unfollow. Hey, I will not read what you write. Who gives a shit? I'm not paid by the person on Twitter, you faggots. I don't give a fuck. Unfollow. Why don't you really protest and fucking hang yourself with my picture hanging up?
There you go.
Fucking jizzbags.
There you go.
Oh, I love when they think they're punishing me by not. Don't even tell me. Just let my numbers dwindle.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, God, that's great.
But it's amazing how
your day's going to be ruined because they are unfollowing you.
I literally...
Get the fuck out of here.
It is an impossibility for me to be less concerned than I am. I could give a fuck. But the fact that people get so mad was funny to me. Like, they really are mad.
So you were watching Stripes, and then you had a tweet that you just didn't like Bill Murray?
I'll tell you one thing that drove me nuts, and this is not Bill Murray or Harold Ramis' fault, is when they all get their crew cuts, how everyone gets a crew cut, but those two still kind of keep their hairstyles, but shorter.
Yeah.
That fucking drove me nuts.
You're right. They can't commit. They can't commit to the movie role.
Oh, it drove me nuts.
I wish you would have texted me. I would have watched Stripes just so I could be more in this conversation, because I remember the movie being pretty good the first half.
There's a couple of moments where I know exactly what Jimmy's talking about. There's a couple of moments. I like when they went to the recruiting center and they were asking him the questions like, "Are you gay?" And he's like, "You mean flaming?"
Yeah.
You know, a couple of lines like that.
Yeah.
The push-up thing was kind of funny because he couldn't fucking do one push-up.
Yeah.
But yeah, this Harold Ramis finally realized I'm not quite the guy that really needs to be the actor. I'm going to go behind the camera.
And watching these two in those fucking horrendous scenes with Sean Young and fucking PJ Souls, those fucking terrible scenes where these two fours are fooling around with the fucking hot MPs. Go fuck yourself. Anti-mime treatment. Stupid stroke mouth. He's got a special under her hiney. Oh, fuck you, you nerds. You fucking Bill Murray nerds. I'm not mad if you like Bill Murray, but the ones that were so fucking defensive of Bill Murray, just fucking crush up glass and eat it.
They really were defensive, too.
It's fucking...
Bill Murray's had a really strange movie career.
Yeah, he's
really
had an amazing career, pretty much. I mean, Caddyshack is a great movie.
Yeah, Caddyshack. I loved him.
He was okay in that. I just didn't. To me, of like Ted Knight was great, and Rodney.
And that's another movie where Bill Murray is detached from the entire movie. Like his scenes are all a separate movie.
Yeah,
because we're going with the little fuckers theme. It's another one where it's almost like, did they film that after they filmed everything else?
Just drove me nuts. How fucking... You know what's funny? When John Larroquette walks in and the fucking and the RV is gone, he goes, "Where the fuck's my truck?" Like I'm glad I didn't bash the movie, because there were some fucking like moments that still made me laugh, but most of them were John Candy or John Larroquette. Like John Candy is one of the funniest guys ever.
Yeah.
What about the whole lighten up, Francis?
Oh, fucking Warren Oates was great.
Yeah.
The fucking moron guys call me the Cruiser.
God, Cruiser. Yeah, just a dolt.
No, it's customary for you to make my bunk. Now, if I was in Germany, I'd have to make your bunk, but because right now it's your bunk.
And I still, whenever I trip over something like an idiot, I always turn around and point and say, "Have that removed."
Fucking, and then I'm going to bed last night, and Young Frankenstein's on, and Gene Wilder. That movie was hilarious. But people just got so mad.
Yeah, I thought you lost your mind yesterday.
No, I'm not a big...
like I said, I was late to the party.
I wasn't in that bad a mood.
Jimmy's losing his fucking mind today.
People are like, dude, why are you in such a bad mood? I'm like, I really wasn't. And then I saw fucking the BlackBerry, that fucking tablet, and it just made me angry all over again. And I just attack people who use BlackBerry, and it's like I'm attacking you guys.
Why?
I feel bad for you, like you're being fucked.
No, that's the iPad killer. We
I loved loved your battles yesterday. It was so much fun to read.
Yeah.
It really were.
But I love when people, like, there were some guys that smashed me and that were really funny. And I actually retweeted them.
Yeah.
But if guys are just being cunts, like, unfollow.
Yeah.
Well, Bill Murray's one of those guys. He's just like beloved, I guess.
What were you doing back in 1980?
Exactly. Nothing. Same thing I'm doing now, hating Bill Murray.
Didn't we do this recently? We're trying to figure out the last good movie he was in, and you go way back.
Yeah,
now.
it's.
You have to go quite a ways back.
Groundhog Day, I never saw all of it. What I saw was pretty good, but
I liked Groundhog
But he played a straight guy in that, really, straight man. He didn't have a lot of jokes in that movie, did he?
I don't remember.
Not really.
Kingpin was hilarious. That was very funny. He was great in that.
Right the fuck on.
Somebody mentioned that, and I was like, yeah, he was really funny in that.
I like that Groundhog movie. I don't know.
I just didn't like him in stripes. I didn't like his hair in stripes. The fact that he wouldn't get a crew cut. It drove me fucking crazy.
Well, he was already losing his hair, and he was probably scared it was never going to grow back.
He was good in Ed Wood.
Oh yeah, okay. Was he more serious than that, or he played a gay guy?
Yeah. He played like kind of a gay guy and stuff, and it was good. One of Ed Wood's cronies. That was good. Yeah, the fucking movie's fantastic.
I forgot he was in that. Like, I didn't say Bill Murray has no talent. He just annoyed me in fucking.
Did you see
Stripes?
You've seen What About Bob, right?
With Dreyfuss, yes, been a long time now.
I like that movie.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one.
People kept mentioning movies. I was like, oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that one. Like, there were some ones I forgot about.
You had a bunch of hits, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go to Darren in Canada. Darren.
Hey, I just was going to mention. I kind of know why Bill Murray was acting the way he did on Caddyshack, like for that character Carl.
Yeah.
He just did Where the Buffalo Roam, where he was playing Hunter S. Thompson. And if you watch that and then watch Caddyshack, you can pretty much see where that Carl character kind of came from.
All right.
So he took a little something from that other movie.
Yeah, it kind of messes a guy up when they play Hunter S. Thompson. Like, look at Johnny Depp. He did that for Fear and Loathing, and then look at him as Captain Jack there on Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
Same kind of thing.
All right, there you go. Thank you, Darren.
Even growing up, I never really found Bill Murray. I remember my ex-girlfriend many, many years ago would talk about him. I'd be just like, I just don't like him. That's like the late 80s. I never loved Bill Murray.
You didn't like him on SNL?
I don't remember him on SNL.
Being all swarmy and shit.
I mean, look, I'm sure he had some funny. Well, he was doing. Didn't? Oh, that was Aykroyd and Steve Martin that did the. Yeah, again, I don't say he.
I never liked Aykroyd.
In the Blues Brothers, he was great, and he was good in Neighbors. Like, he had some with Kathy Moriarty and Belushi.
I was never a huge fan of his.
Early SNLs, man. Aykroyd was pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, I agree.
They gave him some when the writing was really cutting edge and funny and shit, and for the time.
But
they gave him some good shit.
But then when he moved into movies, not so much.
No,
he had a couple, absolutely.
Oh God, what movie was that?
Nothing But Trouble.
That was horrible.
Nothing But Trouble. Yeah.
That was horrible. Where he had the dick nose. They put Dan Aykroyd. Oh. They put the dick nose on him. And,
Trouble is a ruiner of movies. Like, if that's in the title, your movie's probably going to be fucking heinous.
Trouble.
Who's in it?
Trouble.
Demi Moore, John Candy. Okay, fucking Dan Aykroyd and Cherry. Young Frankenstein. That Gene Hackman scene as the blind man. Oh, come in, a friend. Is fucking hysterical.
Yeah, that is great.
He fucking pours soup on his dick twice. And the fucking creature just wants a fucking glass of wine. And the camera set up, and fucking Peter Boyle is holding his coffee mug, and he says, oh, toast. And he fucking smashes his glass. Oh, I fucking laughed out loud watching that alone.
Yeah, that's hysterical, man.
That was a funny movie.
So how did your Twitter battle end?
I'm sure it's still going on. I finally took a nap after a little while. I was so tired yesterday. But, yeah. Boom, chugga-lugga-lugga. We got it.
Yeah, you didn't like that
yes,
part.
I do like when he goes, army training. That part I like. However, that's a fact, Jack. Really?
Yeah.
Boo.
Didn't like the the way they train
The
themselves.
35-minute scene where they're doing the funny chants. Fuck you. Fucking nerds. Hey, Bill Murray. Really? All right, you like him. I don't. I don't follow you. Why?
Unfollow.
That's the great. Goodbye. It's like, I'm not your fucking mommy. What, are you going to hold your breath till you turn blue? I don't fucking... If you said, put my head in an oven, I would literally make sure I plug the oven in for you. Gives a fuck.
Yeah, who cares if you're unfollowed?
I mean this as sincerely as I've ever meant it. Those of you that unfollowed me, I honestly mean this. If I found out that a couple of them killed themselves in the tub, it would affect me more if this coffee dripped on the fucking console. You're irrelevant to me.
But they unfollowed you, sir.
That's what it's like. Who gives a fuck? There's nobody I follow right now that could state an opinion that would offend me so much I wouldn't follow. I just don't get it. People think they're hurting you by kicking and screaming. It's like, I don't give a fuck. It's very funny.
All right, there you go.
But I was surprised by how people reacted.
Bill Murray had a bunch of hits and then a bunch of weird movies.
I forget how it even started, honestly. I happened to
watch
tweet.
Ghostbusters again. Wow.
I wouldn't even
That's
be
a
bothered.
That's a rough one.
Fuck. I mean, I just find the
bothered.
The first one. Oh, this was one guy wrote, "Wow, you have a lot of opinion about actors. Your mother must be so proud."
Ugh. What does that mean?
I just
what
wrote,
does that even mean?
I just wrote, "Good one, Nana." It's like,
Nana.
It's like, what a fucking horrible slam that is.
I love when you call someone Nana because they always deserve it.
What a terrible,
Nana,
terrible comeback. I can't find. Oh goodness! All right. I know it's.
Well, figure it out. We'll read some of those after the break. Get a couple of the good ones.
This is the first one. I can't. Oh, sugar.
Yeah,
right.
Don't worry. You're panicking.
I really am falling apart.
We'll read a couple of tweets that came in for Jim Norton after the break about Bill Murray. How's that sound?
Watching Stripes, not a good movie. John Candy rules, but Bill Murray stinks. I know. Sacrilege.
Yeah,
that's what started it.
You knew it was coming.
Yeah, and actually, I will stand corrected. I should not have said not a good movie. I kept watching after I wrote that, and it was very funny.
Yeah,
except for him.
I was distracted by the kickball story we're doing after the break. What did you just say at the end?
I was saying that I did actually say I shouldn't have written. If I could redo that tweet.
What movie was it again?
Stripes.
Okay, so you started enjoying Stripes after you wrote that.
I was watching a Bill Murray scene, just going. Ugh.
And John Candy wasn't embarrassing in that movie whatsoever.
He was hilarious.
He was hilarious.
John Larroquette was very funny.
John Larroquette, underrated as far as
PJ Souls.
How good he was in that
And
movie.
her dumb fucking lusterless hair. The Answer Mima treatment. Watch that. Somebody watch. I know I stink. Well, sorry for the record. Got it.
And Sean Young is awful in
She's
that.
fucking horrible. Her and horrendous Harold Ramis. I'm supposed to have interest in these two fucking zilches. You know when she was great? When Gene Hackman was throwing her off the fucking balcony in No Way Out. That's when she was great. When she was fucking falling to her death into a fishbowl. That was the Omen. Sorry.
All right, we'll break. I should have told D-Rock ahead of time. Can we play a Lane Staley song? They found him 9 years ago today.
9 years?
Yeah, he died like 2 weeks prior, but he shut everyone out of his life to the point that it took that long to find him. Lead singer of Alice in Chains. I want to go Mad Season, though, today. River of Deceit.
Really?
Yeah, we did Nutshell Unplugged last time.
But it's still good.
It is still good.
It's still good.
What is not good? I just said River of Deceit.
Ooh.
E-Rock just goes as wood good. No, I want River of Deceit from Mad Season.
You know what song I like off that record? Fucking Wake Up. You play that here. I actually bought that CD. That's a great tune. It's really slow, but it's a good tune.
I would love to play Wake Up, but I think we'd put a lot of people to sleep with that one. It's a long, long
It is a long one. It is a long one.
I mean, search it out on your own, man. Wake Up by Mad Season is a great fucking song. But we're gonna play one of the hits today going into break. Lane Staley
playing the hits.
9 years ago today, did a little something with Mad Season, a little side project when he wasn't doing Alice in Chains. So we'll do this today, and we'll be back.
all down. My pain is self-chosen. At least I believe it to be. I could either drown or pull off my skin and swim to shore. Now I can grow a beautiful shell for all to see. The river of deceit flows down. Yeah. The only direction we flow is down. Down, all down. Down, all down. Down, all down. Down, all down. The pain is self-chosen. Yeah. Our pain is self-chosen. Down, down, all down.
Virus, Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Woo! All right.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony. Lady Gaga causing controversy.
Really? Can she do anything else that is like Madonna? Is it a religious thing?
Yeah, she's got a new song called,
Really?
I think, Judas.
Is it called Papa Don't Preach?
And it's angering the Catholics.
Or is it the other one with the fucking...
I'm a Catholic.
Where she's kissing the black Jesus?
I'm a Catholic. I'm not bothered by any of this
Is this
stuff.
another fucking again? Fuck the church, but is this another corny attack on Catholicism by these fucking non-rebels? How about you go after the one that has been that really is roughest on women right now? You fucking cornballs.
Would you have respect for Lady Gaga if she did the Muslim thing?
She wouldn't dare.
She would never.
And neither would Madonna. They won't fucking dare.
Get her talent out there, and that's the problem. You know, if she has talent, which she does have singing talent, just use her talent to sing. She doesn't need to go out and offend Christians.
But do you like it, Lady Gaga's music? Do you listen to it in your house?
But don't listen to it. I personally don't listen. My wife listens to it.
Your wife listens to it?
My wife listens to it, and she can. There's some songs that I can bop my head to.
I got to tell you, I know, right? Because let's hear a little bit of the beat. The beat in this song is positive. Go, roll it.
Roll it.
Matt, yeah, listen to that. This is the intro. And when the words start, I don't know. I can't follow the lyrics in most songs. Can you? Even though our favorite songs, we'll do the first line and then we'll kind of trail off.
Right, exactly. So what's the bottom line
Exactly.
here? What
That's exactly what he deserved on that show. Yeah, exactly.
Just asking her to be more sensitive to Catholics and Christians. If she was to release this song in August, it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
Oh, come on, Jeff. You wouldn't have anything to say in August?
We've got you on speed dial.
It's the timing. That's the most offending part about it. It's the timing. understanding of this.
Did you hear
the
what he
release.
just
We
said?
understand. Jeff Field, thank you very much for being here.
And that's what everything is wrong with the news.
Thanks a lot for having
We
me.
got you on
So I have
speed
Good Day New
dial.
York. Seems like a no-brainer. Doctors shouldn't.
They call these guys to get a reaction to create the story. The media tries to create a story. We got you on speed dial. Why would you?
There's so many problems with that minute of audio we just played. The guy saying that she's talented, she doesn't need to do that. But artists have been doing that since art began. Of course she's going to do that to get everyone talking about her.
And it got everyone talking.
And then you go to Jimmy's point, which they should have went with, the news, why doesn't she go after Muslims? That's a great angle to take on this whole thing.
And that's why, it's one thing I like about Donahue, even though I don't like the Catholic League, but he does raise the one really good point, was if you did this about Islam or Martin Luther King, there'd be a major outcry. But because it's Catholics, it's safe. And I don't care if people shit on Catholics, fuck them. But I don't like the fact that they think they're really being rebellious. You're not. It's not 1960 anymore.
Yeah, wow.
Nobody gives a shit.
Look what she's doing. She's wearing a cross on her crotch.
Well, no, people
really?
give a shit, though. Everyone's talking about it today. And that's exactly what she was hoping for.
Yeah, but it's the easy thing you can do to get attention.
Yeah.
Like
but
Jimmy said.
She's not stupid. She knows the news is going to fucking grab this and run with it.
Wear a burqa and then have a fucking Muslim guy punch her in the fucking face and sing about that.
And what she's doing, she knows show business won't punish her for that.
Right.
The business won't punish her for that. Like, the business is punishing Mel Gibson. The business will not punish her for that.
Is it the business of show?
The business we call show.
Yes, I say that a lot. And I say that with... when I'm like, I want to hold a cigarette and say that in somebody's face, but I don't smoke, so I can't.
Here's the official news story. We just jumped in the middle there.
This YouTube video shows Lady Gaga playing her newest release, Judas, for a cheering crowd.
Sounds great.
But some Catholics say this time Gaga's gone too far. The lyrics say, Jesus is my virtue, but Judas is the demon I cling to. She goes on to sing about loving the man.
Hey, man, Judas has his fans, too.
Hey,
I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
That's not even that bad. The Catholic
followers? He would have done well on Twitter.
He would have done great, Judas.
Loving the man who betrayed Jesus.
If it involves the Bible or Jesus or anything, someone's going to be offended by it. I mean, that's somewhere where you're treading into very thin water.
The Catholic League was quick to respond, writing Gaga off as, quote, increasingly irrelevant and lacking in talent. Spokesperson Bill Donahue goes on to say, Lady Gaga tries to continue to shock Catholics and Christians in general. She dresses like a nun, she gets raped, she swallows the rosary. She is now morphed into a caricature of herself.
Put him up berets.
It's a good point. I mean, and again, I don't find what she does offensive at all. I like her. I really do enjoy her music. But stop thinking you're a fucking maverick by only attacking Catholic. You want to attack the church? Fucking go ahead. Brutalize them.
But I think it's hilarious. She knows how the media works.
She does.
And why go all in when you know you could do something safe and get the attention?
So safe.
So I see it both ways on this one.
Look at South Park. And I'm not even a fan of that show.
Fuck, South Park rules.
It does. I just don't watch it. But those guys... to me, that's perfect comedy. It's because they attack everything. They fucking brutalize the church. They brutalize Muslims. They brutalize Jews. They fuck with everything.
Scientology.
Yeah, Scientology. Race they make fun of. It's like everything is fair game with those guys. Yes. Of course. Yes, Mike Farrell. Yes.
So,
it's just one of those things that it's been done.
Why?
It's been done. Yeah, she's fucking. Yeah, it's catchy. It's everything. She's getting attention, but again, it's so fucking safe. Don't make it sound like, oh boy, look what she's doing now. She's upsetting the Catholic Church. Really?
But that's
who doesn't?
But that's the media's problem. They should call her out on and go, wow, that's really brave. Wow, that hasn't been done before. That's the angles they should be taking.
Ask
Madonna did this, and she's going after an easy, quote, easy religion. Because the Muslims wouldn't stand for that shit. And it seems like the Jew wouldn't accept that shit either.
Ask any of these people why they wouldn't attack the Muslim religion or goof on them or put them in a song and make them offend them.
Right.
Ask them why they wouldn't do that. Why doesn't the news ask that question? Would she say something like, well, the Catholic Church has been doing this, and that's why I'm doing... Well, the Muslim religion is violent and heinous.
They're still stoning women in certain areas.
Stoning people, yeah. So, what's your hypocritical fucking comment back at that question?
That's the angle I would take if I was doing the
ask
news
her.
reports on that.
Ask any of these people. Yeah, fuck the. Well, what are you doing in the Catholic Church? Say so. What are you doing about the Muslims? You doing anything on them?
Once you get real brave.
Yeah,
right.
They won't do it because again, it's like make some real statement about the burqa. Be on stage in a burqa. Do something that they would find, make a statement, and that they would find very offensive.
But Lady Gaga understands how dangerous that really is, and she knows that all she has to do is this easy thing to get everybody, including us, talking about it today.
Yeah.
And I mean, how many years ago did Sinead rip the picture of the Pope on SNL?
Well, they didn't know she was going to do that, Ant.
Oh.
They didn't know she was going to do that.
But it's outrageous. It's like, really? It's 2011, and you're still thinking that's outrageous?
Know what I always think so Sinead O'Connor rips that up, right? And I just wish there were cameras rolling after she leaves the stage, because it had to be so awkward for her and everybody else.
Yeah, just hear click, click, click of her walking away and her shoes.
I always just wonder that part of the story, how just incredibly awkward it was, and how did she get out of there, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The fact that people got offended at that, it's like, who gives a fuck? The Catholics really are annoying, too. They're fucking obsessed with their own image, and if you badmouth the problem with the church is there have been so many problems in the last decade or 12 years with ass fucking and dioceses paying off, and that the fact that they've shipped ass fucking child rapists from fucking place to place to place,
from radio station to what?
But they almost have fucking no leg to stand on.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why the Catholic League is not can go out and fight for them, but they can't even stick up for themselves with the way they behave.
Of course they ship them around. You got to. When you have a left-handed prospect, you don't just give up on that.
Jeez, you ship them somewhere else.
Ship them somewhere else.
Another team.
And get something for that.
Maybe send them down to the minors.
Right.
Quite literally.
You can't just let the left-hander go, man.
No.
That's very valuable to an organization. Yeah, you're right. So we got that going for us today, which is nice.
Another beautiful white girl is missing. And her last name is Bobo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I hate seeing it on the news because it's like, search for Bobo continues. And it's like, no, it doesn't. I don't care. And then I realize, it's this hot blonde girl. Jesus Christ.
Where's she from?
Details on that story. Apparently, she was coming home from school, and her brother said she saw Tennessee, saw some guy in camouflage pop out of the woods and grab her.
Oh, that's just
dragged her into the woods.
How old is she?
And 20 years old, nursing student.
Every parent's
Holly Bobo.
Nightmare.
Her name's Holly Bobo.
Holly Bobo.
Holly Bobo is so fucking hot. It's retarded.
Can I see a picture of Holly Bobo?
Look at the pictures of Holly Bobo. Dang. Yeah. That's a goddamn shame right there. They're going to find her in that shallow grave with the fucking
blonde, blue eyes.
Dr. Bodden investigating the larvae on her to see how long ago she was killed.
That ghoul.
Terrible.
Yeah, the blondes with blue eyes rarely come back.
Yeah. Rarely. I hate when you see that. Oh, that's her Facebook page?
Not anymore.
Well, not anymore, huh? What is it, a little tribute? Is that her boyfriend? Is that the guilty party?
I'm sure she'll never update it again, so.
Yeah, probably
Did they find her or no?
No, she's still missing.
Yeah, but obviously it's someone close to her. That's
It's usually the way, but sometimes, especially Tennessee, if it's some guy just popping out of the woods, it could, and she's a pretty girl, it could just be a guy that, the switch went off in his head.
Now let's make a bet.
What are you thinking?
Someone
it's a
very
boyfriend,
close. Yeah.
something like that.
A boyfriend.
Who was she with when it happened?
She was coming home from school, and her brother saw a guy grab her and drag her into the woods, and that was like it.
So how old's the brother?
Well, that's just that they haven't dismissed anything as far as they won't rule out the brother or her boyfriend.
Of course not. Well, why didn't the brother try to do the best he could?
No. Maybe he didn't like her. Maybe she was
some shenanigans going on here.
You think there's shenanigans?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know. It usually is. See, I'm betting against the odds here because it usually is shenanigans. But when you get a girl like that, people look at her, they stalk her.
Brother might be psychotic. Maybe the brother did it.
Maybe, but who knows? I don't think they're
a little jealousy
any closer
there,
to finding her.
Yeah, that's such a hot
Bobo
daughter.
case. Look, investigators need help in the Bobo case. That's the thing that annoyed me. It's like she's hot, but I have to look at the name Bobo whenever I look at the story.
Let's go with this. I say brother did it.
You say brother?
Yep.
I'm thinking brother. That brother would be weird to do it, especially a 20-year-old girl. And I don't know how old the brother is, but
a guy in camouflage. That sounds like a weird
boyfriend.
That's a weird alibi. I saw a guy in camouflage jump out of the woods and grab her.
I'll poke a hole in that right now. If the guy was in camouflage, how do you get seen?
That's right. See, he would have just said, "I just saw my sister like fly into the woods."
I'm calling Bravo Sierra.
Yeah.
See,
I'm saying boyfriend.
He's got too much details involved.
You
would just say some guy came out of the woods out of nowhere and grabbed her. You wouldn't say in camouflage.
I think he was Asian.
Asian. They found some blood too. Which
she's dead.
Yeah, she's so dead.
The blondes with the blue eyes are never catch and release. Never.
There are pictures of her and her brother both wearing camo 3 days ago. This guy says he's going 75% brother, 25% boyfriend.
It's somebody.
I'm going to go 26.74%.
Oh, well, what do you, Price is Right rules.
Fifth.
Coming up. Well, she's another hottie missing.
That's too bad.
That is terrible.
I hate when we lose
wow,
hotties.
look at that. Yeah, look at that.
That's the brother?
Camo on. That's the brother? He's guilty.
That's the boyfriend.
That's the boyfriend?
Oh, boy.
Boyfriend's so guilty.
Yeah.
I'm saying, and I am not law enforcement at all, and have no say in this whatsoever, and I am making allegations.
Peculiar.
I'm alleging that the boyfriend, I would go with the boyfriend doing it. But apparently he's got an alibi. What is that? Well, who cares?
All right, let me say hi to Tennessee. This guy's been
the whole state.
Yep,
Wow.
the whole state checking in. What's up, sir?
Hey,
man.
Hey,
What's up, Marcus?
you're on the show.
see, go.
Joe,
Talk.
you're on. Joe, what's up?
Tennessee.
This is Ben.
Yeah, right.
All
Whatever.
What do you got?
All right. Hey, man. No, love you guys. I listen to you all the time.
No one gives a shit.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, this chick, she is hot. I guarantee you. She is super hot. But it's a really bizarre case because you wonder, she's in the woods. Has this guy been stalking her out? But they don't think it is the brother. He found blood on the front step of the house. He thought it was her boyfriend outside with her. Saw him walking off into the woods. Thought it was kind of an innocent thing. Then when he went outside, saw the blood. And that's his story. So,
where was the blood on the porch?
yeah, like on the front part of the house there.
Yeah, they probably had an argument. He probably fucking elbowed her in the mouth or whatever, whoever took her.
Oh, boy.
Dragged her off.
Stalking her, and then came up to her and said, I'll kill you and your brother, because obviously if he knew he was home, the parents were out. It's just sick as all get out. She's a gorgeous girl. You know, parents are like...
We really do care more about the hotties.
Dude, look at the front page of the fucking Daily News and the Post.
Yes.
There's some blonde. Cops said the suspect in the murders of mom and fled to Russia. A hot blonde gets killed. I really do understand why blacks hate us.
What?
I really do, on some level. This is why they're fucking... This is why we're not liked by black
It's your
people.
own news network.
All right, Chris.
Cover those stories.
Let's go to Chris in Tennessee.
From me.
Chris.
Hey, this is Chris. I went to school with Holly's aunt. And also her
Bullshit.
mom. And
Have you been questioned? I would question you. You sound guilty as shit.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I just know the family, and I was going to tell you, she was on her way to school and not coming home.
All right,
So
on her way to school.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
in the morning after her mom and dad had left for work.
Oh.
Her mom's a teacher there, and
What does the dad do?
anyway,
Yeah, what's the dad do?
it's a small rural area. The place where they are, there's 4-wheelers, ATVs and stuff everywhere.
Do you know her? Do you know her? Like, did she go to school there? Like, or because the school couldn't phone her, she had to take the first step.
I didn't know Holly. I knew her mom and her aunt.
Oh.
I know the family. I'm from the area.
So you have nothing to add.
Exactly,
You just
except
got excited because you knew somebody that
Knew
was related
someone.
to her.
Well, what I was going to tell you is that the area there, the camouflage, I mean, people hunt all in that area, so it's not uncommon for a guy to be there. And
no, it's someone close to her. Stop it already.
You think?
Everyone just relax.
It's somebody that knew when her parents were leaving.
Right.
Was going to go. I think that too. Yeah, for sure.
All right, Chris. Thank you.
Well,
all right, sure.
Where's the fugitive? Is he around?
Where is Bobo? Wasn't he bitching yesterday on fucking Twitter that he's not on the show again?
Bitching? He was on hold.
Out of control.
He was on hold for 3 hours yesterday because he wants to, I guess,
out of control.
invite me to a Mets game or something.
Well, you gotta let him invite. You gotta go.
That's good.
I'd probably, I would probably go.
Sit way up top.
I'd probably go.
No, sitting there. There's fucking why I'm tight. There's fucking nothing but seats available.
The Mets are horrible this year.
Oh, come on. It's so early.
What's their record? Anyone know?
No.
No, I don't really follow the
No
Mets these days. What's up, Sam?
No. Sam has something on
Bobo?
Not the pretty Bobo.
No.
All right.
The even prettier Bobo.
That's right.
On Friday, when we weren't on the air, all day he was calling people who work here, mainly me.
Yeah.
But he was literally on the, and he kept calling Liam too, the talent booker, asking why he can't be booked on Owen.
Talent booker?
Yes, he keeps and I'm going Bobo.
Now, how would he get the talent booker's number?
Well, because once Liam got him an XM subscription or something like that. I don't remember what it was, and Bobo saved his number.
Very
constantly.
clever.
Bobo's smart for a retard.
Clever, yeah.
But he doesn't understand. I go, Bobo, you have to. There's lots of people who want to come on the show. We're doing a show. You can't just say, well, I want to come on and start yelling and crying and expect to come on. You have to actually have something. But he doesn't. I mean, that's not his way of thinking.
Well, doesn't he have characters?
Yeah.
I've seen every time he's been sitting out there in the hallway, never coming in the show.
Yeah.
But sitting out in the hallway. I walk out, and Bobo has just a multitude of new characters.
Well, we've been brainstorming characters with him on the phone so he can come in with some new stuff.
Give me one character.
One character was Daniel Curlin, the gay abused car salesman.
Daniel Curlin, the gay abused car salesman.
But you see, it's a different Daniel Curlin. It's just a coincidence that they have the same name.
That they have the same name, right.
All right, we'll interview him as characters.
Just characters.
But we need 3.
There was another one.
Fuck it. He just found a way back on the show.
I have it written down.
There was one guy who was the guy who was afraid of the post office. Well, because he created this character who was afraid of the post office, and we went through some improv exercises. And
how'd that work out?
Well, the guy was afraid of the post office because he thought that somebody was sending him mail bombs. And one day, as Bobo in the character, he got a package, and he opened it, and it turned out to be a mail bomb.
And it was a mail bomb.
So that character died, so he won't be on the air.
He won't be on. That's ironic, by the way. What was his name?
That's what Danny's looking up. We can't even remember. But his mother is now a character, so Bobo now portrays that character's mother.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Wow, he's a weirdo.
He was jabbing a fucking coat hanger into his crotch.
Oh, fuck, he has to come on and do this.
Well, as characters, yes, I would
accept that.
Mr. Amos uses characters.
Hey, a lot of people wondering where Voss is, because Voss is an FBI profiler. Something we learned while you're on vacation. And
yes, he is.
Voss, when he's bored on the road, will tell people he's an FBI profiler.
When he's playing golf. Because he's such an unfamous comedian, he can get away with that.
So when they ask him on the golf course, what do you do for a living, sometimes he'll say, I'm an FBI profiler.
I'm an FBI profiler.
And then we called him out on it, and it was horrendous.
He stinks at profiling.
So he couldn't, even the simplest of things, he couldn't profile.
Well, picture Voss trying to explain,
well, we know it's a male.
Great point.
He said, that would be a white male, age 35.
He says when they're on a case, they have lookouts.
Lookouts?
He told some guy on a golf course, when we're hot on a case, we have lookouts.
How does he leave without a fucking 7-iron wrapped around his neck?
They feel sorry for him, I think. They know he's lying. They humor him.
Oh, God. Oh, imagine that. They're probably just like, oh, this poor guy.
So this guy last kind of like standing a few years ago. Now he's pretending to be a profiler.
A serial killer is his expertise, too.
Well,
he's into the serial killers.
Is he profiling the one in Long Island?
Oh, it's terrific.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet he's right on the money on that one.
He's convinced they're on the East
black
Coast.
female, 62 years old. What a dope he is.
You almost adults, didn't you?
I almost did, but I saved that word.
You're back? You don't have the list?
Yeah, I just remembered what the character is.
Oh, did you?
It's Mullet Man.
Oh, it was
Mullet Man.
Mullet Man was the guy who was afraid of the post office who died. So now Bobo's other character is Mullet Man's mom.
Let me say hi to, wow, this is Holly Bobo. Holly Bobo.
Yes, this is Mullet Man's mom. Who the heck took that, put that bomb there? You might still one.
Wait a minute. Now, something happened to your son?
Yeah, they put a mail bomb.
A mail bomb?
Yeah, that's right. Took advantage of his. The city said he got a package he was waiting for.
Now, wasn't he afraid of a mail bomb for so many years?
He kept talking to him, please take the package, take the package.
And then what happened?
I took the package.
And it blew up? Hello?
Is he getting in trouble for doing characters? I think
he's like,
I heard
I'm doing his character on
for
the
the
show. Oh my God, look at Anson Williams. So, hello?
Sorry about that. My mom was bothering me.
Mullet Man's mom's mom. Wait.
Mullet Man's great grandma.
That's Mullet Man's grand.
What happened?
What happened there?
She was asleep.
Well, I can't hear you. You gotta
Talk louder.
Speak up. Yell.
She was asleep. We didn't want to wake her up.
Well, we can't hear you. So if
We didn't want to wake her up.
We can't hear you. You got to speak louder.
you
We
gotta
cannot hear
speak
you.
up.
We didn't want to wake her up.
Oh, okay. You didn't want to wake her up. Where is Mullet Man now?
6 feet under.
Oh, he did die in that explosion?
Yes,
We can't hear you. You got to be louder.
he did.
Yeah?
What did the explosion sound like?
What does who sound like?
What did the explosion sound like? I can't hear you, ma'am. You're on the radio right now. You have to be louder.
Come on.
Just sounds like wind.
Yes, wind.
Now, Mullet Man's mom. Hello? Yeah. I'm sure you were very, very distraught when the police came to the house and told you that he was dead, right?
Oh, it was.
What did that sound like? Please recreate entirely and at full volume what it sounded like when you were informed of your son Mullet Man's death. Go.
Yes, this is the NYPD. We got terrible news. What is it? Your son just died in an explosion. Oh, no. Oh, no. Explosion. What happened? I only told him to take in the package that he was excited about getting. I finally got him that his Met jacket he always wanted.
Met jacket.
I did.
That-
He took advantage of his exciting package. Idiot. Oh, idiot.
Well, you got to be louder
We
and
can't
you're
hear you.
upset. You got to cry and scream like, oh, my baby, oh.
Let's beat that idiot. Like those idiots in the terrorist countries. I'll beat him up like a MMA guy.
What?
I'll beat him up like an MMA guy.
Like an MMA. I don't think I like this character. I don't think I'm digging this character.
It's too quiet.
It's too quiet. I can't hear it.
I can't hear it either. People are complaining.
People are on the radio and they want to hear a loud person.
How about this?
Yeah.
How about, you know how all the car salesmen have those commercials where they're very, like, sort of boisterous about the cars they have in the lot for sale? What if...
$500!
Exactly.
Yeah.
What if Daniel Curlin, the gay abused car salesman, did a commercial right here?
That would be good. Daniel Curlin, the gay car salesman. Gay abused car salesman. Sell us a car. Make like it's a commercial.
Oh, wait. I just remembered something.
Yeah.
Because the angle with the car salesman was that he was trying to always sell you a real piece of shit car, but pretending like it was the best deal ever.
Oh, now that's the angle.
And if you were a guy, he would flirt a little bit.
Oh,
yes.
What an angle he's got. Okay, now
you gotta check out this fabulous car. It's got massive stereos.
Keep going. Keep going.
How many stereos?
A nice purple paint job, nice glittery purple. Fabulous.
I can't hear you.
Tell us where to make it like a. You ever see a car commercial, you dummy? Do the whole thing. It's got to be like a minute long. Go.
This car is fabulous. It's great. It's only got 5,000 miles on it, and it's fabulous. You gotta take out these glittery wheels. It's right there on the other corner of Grand and 59th.
Don't actually tell people where you live.
It's a made-up address. It's a made-up address.
It's a made-up address.
Maintain the character. Maintain the character.
Come on. What are you doing?
It's on the other corner, up on the other corner of Grand and 59th. You gotta check it out. It's fabulous. We got a nice glittery car. You gotta check out this nice gold and lavender. So great. And the wheels, they shine nice. Fabulous.
Hey, Daniel Curlin, what if a cute guy comes in to buy a car?
Ooh, I gotta spank that. You gotta spank that. Hey, when you spank that, and I'll hand you the keys now and spank that. It's only $500 for you.
You know what you should do? Because people sleep on car deals. You have to start the commercial by yelling, "Wake up," because that's what people have to do to get these new car deals.
Yell, "Wake up, wake up, wake up." Just yell.
Oh, wake up there, you bitch. Come on, come out here. It's only $500 for this thing, for this car. Wake up, bitch. Come on, I'm going to slap you. Get you the keys right now. I'll hand you the keys right now.
Is it the gay black?
No, abused.
Just abused. Just abused. What kind of abuse did you suffer?
I got raped by my brother.
I got raped by my brother, he said. And his name's Daniel Curlin, but it's not him.
It's a different Daniel Curlin.
It's a different Daniel Curlin. This motherfucker.
There was one other character.
One other character. All right, let's go. One more character.
I can't remember the guy's name, but I do remember that he sold fruit outside of Mets games.
Right. What? Hey, are you the guy that sells fruit outside the Mets games? What's your name?
Yeah, Misa Papi. Yeah, that's right. I sell fruit in front of City Field.
What's your name?
My name is I'm trying to remember. My name is Pedro.
That wasn't it. I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't Pedro.
I forget the name.
You forgot your own name?
I don't know. I'm too much running across the border.
What?
Are you? Why, you're Mexican?
Yeah, that's right. I can't running across the border. I freaking just started throwing food at the...
Bob Dylan.
I threw fruit at everybody.
Yeah?
And I also got fruit thrown at me for once selling vuvuzelas.
Oh, that's right. He also sold vuvuzelas.
Oh,
fruit
right.
and vuvuzelas.
Okay. Well, that sounds great. Why don't you tell us about your fruit and how much it is? And
Oh, it's fresh. I grew it with my own little special liquid.
What?
Yeah, I grew it with my own liquid.
Your own liquid?
Yeah.
Is it called pre-cum that seems to drip out of your dick every time you fucking see a girl?
No, it's a yellow liquid. Drinking a lot of water.
I don't know.
Okay. I'm not feeling these characters.
There's one that's more topical. That he said that he was tired of going on the bullshit after show.
Right.
He wants to come on the main show.
The main show,
the
right.
bullshit show is not for him.
No.
But while he was on, he said that he was working on a more topical character.
Oh.
Called Bobo Charlie Sheen.
Bobo Charlie Sheen?
Yes. That's
Hello? Hello? What you doing here? Frank, you're talking to Gnarls Gnarlington himself. Winning! Duh! You get something me. I'm an F-18, bro.
Gotta do more.
Yeah, this is real topical.
I can tell you, these damn warriors after me, damn haters, oh, these damn trolls. They don't know I'm full of tiger blood. And there's only one other person who can handle Charlie Sheen's drug besides me. That's me. And I can also handle the drug called Daniel.
A drug called Daniel?
Yeah, and I also handle the drug called Anthony Cumia.
That's a lot of drugs.
Don't bring my name into your
some...
stupid fucking skits.
What other drugs do you handle?
I also handled any drug named after a guy that died. Drug abuse.
What?
No, I'm an FBT, bro. I could just handle it. I could just grow up with my mind. I could just get those tickets right now with my mind.
Tickets?
Where's your mother?
She's asleep.
I cannot hear you. We have to hang up on you. You're not being loud enough.
Bye, Bobo.
She's asleep.
Bobo, do you know? Bobo, do you have two pots in the house, like a pot and a pan?
I do, but my mother is not my mother.
But what about a character?
We don't care about your mom. This is you. We need this for the radio, Bobo.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Bobo, the one-man band.
Yes. Our character we need, and this is to get back on the show, is Bobo the one-man band. Now, what you need, go to the kitchen, okay, Bobo? Bobo?
All right.
Go to the kitchen, get two pots, okay?
All right.
You got two pots?
Yeah.
Now lay the phone down a little so we could still hear you.
All right, I got a speaker.
Okay. Now take the pots and Bobo the one-man band. Smash the pots together real loud.
Yeah, like you're like cymbals.
Yeah. Smash them together. Keep going. Keep going. Go, 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 go.
We need a song, Bobo.
Bobo the one-man band. Let's go. Sing a song while you do it. Sing a song.
It's not Mr. C because he's an F-18. My sister just grabbed the damn thing. My good sister was sleeping on the couch.
Bobo, sing Meet the Mets.
Yeah, sing Meet the Mets with the pots and pans.
Loud, though, so we can hear you.
Yeah.
Do it with the kazoo.
Well, get another pot
Get
and
other
pan.
pots and pans. You want to be on the show. Come on, we're busy.
Come on, you got to get back on the show. Sing Meet the Mets with the pots and
But
pans.
loud, so the listeners can hear you.
Yeah, do it.
All right, you go. I'm in my room. So this won't affect my sister.
We need pots and pans, though.
Pots and pans. Meet the Mets.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to get something. Let's see.
We're sleeping on the couch.
Meet the Mets.
That's not
that stinks.
That's not pots and
We're
pan.
gonna hang up.
That's not a pot and a pan. I guess you don't want to be on the show.
I did, but I can't bang it loud. I don't have anything to bang it on.
Then you need to bang it on the wall.
You need two pots and pans.
And I'm trying to find something to get a hold of it because she grabbed the other one.
Well, grab it back from her.
All right, hold on.
Get it back from her.
She's your younger sister.
Yeah,
you
come
can
on.
take her.
Bobo?
Yeah, I'm back.
You got the pot and pan?
Yeah, I'm back.
Now smash them together hard and sing Meet the Mets.
So we can hear you.
All right. The Mets,
Love the time of your life. The Mets are really talking. Home runs over the wall. East side, west side. Everybody. BTS, that's a New York town.
Bobo.
Yeah.
Hey, that was good. I'll give you that. But you need to do it like a parade, okay? So march through the house. March through the house and do the same thing you just did.
All right.
They won't get mad. Just tell them it's for the show. They'll understand.
It's for the show. But you got to march like a marching band through the house.
Loud.
And keep the phone somewhere like close to you.
No, I'll keep it in the middle of the kitchen, all right? Shannon, this is for the show, all right?
All right, go ahead.
I won't be harmed, all right? I'm just trying to make sure Shannon gets...
Just do it. Just do it. Go, go, go. We don't have time. Come on, Bobo.
Let's go.
Bashing pots and pans in his house.
This ungodly hour of the morning. How'd that work out?
It worked out good.
Yeah? How's your sister holding up?
Everyone awake now?
Oh, believe me, you are. You do not want to know the look on my sister's face and my mother's face.
I'm sure it's no worse than the fucking look in the delivery room. Okay, ahead. You just keep talking.
I told my mother looks like this Shannon was born.
Yeah, we.
Is that
Jimmy had a much better joke.
Is that your hot sister?
Hey, Bobo, could you do the big finish and smash a glass on the floor?
Yeah, you just got my sister. You believe me? You won't know how my sister's looking right now.
No, freaking tired I am, and I finally got to freaking wake me up.
Come on, for the show, yell, shut up, bitch.
Yeah, shut up, bitch.
Oh, that's Bobo's. Wow, she's cute.
Maybe
not.
She's turning 16 in September.
All right. Well, that's wonderful. Oh,
I dare you to ask her on a trip to North Carolina.
All right.
A trip to North Carolina.
It's not bad to hear the song. I felt it's a little too late, though. If you can call back tomorrow at 6:12.
Yeah. Call back tomorrow. I like this character.
Bobo, the one-man band?
Yeah, we like that.
All right. I'll call back tomorrow.
And
Very early.
And get other instruments for your one-man band.
Yes.
Because now this bit is hot. We're going to go with it, Bobo.
All right. We got 2 pots and pans and a kazoo. And what song should we go with?
Well, the Meet the Mets thing is just terrific.
Yeah.
You being a Mets fan and all that.
Tomorrow, the kazoo has to be involved.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's go with...
And a pot of boiling water.
I don't know. Let's go with the song New York, New York tomorrow.
All right,
New York, New York.
Well, you got the kazoo just to try it out?
Yeah, I got the kazoo. I can tell you the first part of it.
All right.
Okay.
It needs pans. It needs pots and pans.
Yeah, the pots and pans.
All right,
The
Bobo,
percussion section makes it.
You work on that for tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
All right, believe me, I'll be working on it tomorrow.
All right. It's going to be very early, though, tomorrow, okay?
Don't tell anyone that you're doing this.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta have some words with my mother, all right, to calm her down right now.
Is she mad?
Well, why don't you talk to her right now?
Yeah, why don't we
Let's
talk
hear.
to her?
You really want to talk to her?
Well, let's hear you. Let's hear you smooth things over with her. Go ahead.
All right, and Mom, all right, they want to talk to you briefly, all right? Just want to talk to you briefly.
What a nice wake-up call.
Hi.
We don't know what your
Bubba's
son was
mom.
up to. That was weird.
Was he being loud?
No, just a little, like the neighbors upstairs, and the dog started barking.
I heard the dog barking.
We're asking him to keep it down.
Now we can get evicted.
Well, he had a character that he wanted to show us for the program, and
What character was that? Being annoying?
No, Bobo the one-man band.
Yeah, Bobo the one-man band.
Bobo the
Let's not get
one-man
confused.
band is
Bobo one-man
the
band.
character. I like it though.
It's a good character.
It is a good character.
Oh, Daniel, they love it so much you cannot go to their house and wake them up.
And you know how he loves being on the show, and I think he's found a new in. Bobo the one-man band.
Yeah, we know he loves the show, but God damn it, people need to sleep.
I was trying to tell him that, but he just insisted on playing his instruments.
He wanted to keep playing
so
it.
You wanted to blame it all on him.
No, not blame it on him. It's just it makes him happy, so we're like, yeah, go ahead, do it. It's fun.
Oh, sure, okay.
Are you being sarcastic?
I think she is.
Are you?
I love you guys, but you guys are such pain in the asses.
That should be on a poster.
Yeah.
I might as well make shirts with you guys for my pain in the asses, and I'll have all your pictures on.
All right.
I hear you. All right.
Well, I'm only kidding, you guys are great, but please, come on. Let me put the pain in the ass back on the phone.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah, Bobo. Great job, by the way.
Bobo, could you tell your mom to get in the kitchen and make you some fucking food?
Yeah, I'm getting in the kitchen and make me some fucking food.
Holy
It's going to be an interesting day at the Curlin house.
Exactly. She's in the mirror just booing her vagina.
Wow.
How you doing, Bobo?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, okay.
Is she cooking for you now?
As she is, she's getting the pancake mix.
Oh, really?
Oh, you're going to have some pancakes.
Yeah, some pancakes and some sausages.
Wait,
some pancakes and what?
Sausages.
Oh, okay.
This will linger longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, linger longer.
Can you tell your mom I don't want any fucking pancakes?
Hey, yo, Mom, I don't want any fucking pancakes.
Hey, yo, Mom. I want a fucking pancake. Holy shit. Oh, goddamn. This guy's hysterical.
I got one for you.
Yeah.
Bobo, will you do this one? And I swear you'll be back on the show.
All right.
Go, Mom, I need to know, did you fucking drink when you were pregnant with me?
Oh, boy.
Mom, I need to know, did you fucking drink when you were pregnant with me?
I know, I can't even do it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What's she saying, Bobo?
No, because she said, no, I didn't. I think I did coke. Charlie Sheen.
Fuck.
All right, Bobo. That's,
Hey, I got one.
Oh,
yeah.
Uh-oh.
You should say, with the potholders and the drugs in them.
What?
Where's the potholders in the
You are.
That's good.
You're great, Bobo. Thank you. I don't know. I think you're in. We'll check it back. We'll check back with you tomorrow. For Bobo Curlin. Bobo
the one-man band.
Bobo
the one-man
Daniel
band.
Curlin, the one-man band. It'll be great.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to listen to the song right now to try to get the song right.
Yeah, get the song down.
Yeah, but don't tell anyone you're doing this tomorrow.
All right, don't worry. I won't be telling you. You'll just hear it.
I hope you're kidding. Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Bobo.
Oh, sorry.
Of course.
All right, you have a good day. All right, I got to go eat.
Yeah. Bobo got to eat. There he goes.
All right.
Holy shit. That's hilarious when he's getting yelled at. Pots and pans are taken away from him.
So he had characters.
He finally has a character. I kind of
Mr.
like.
Imus, he's got characters.
Yeah. That hour of the morning, bashing pots and pans and singing Meet the Mets. That's fantastic character right there.
It was a slow build, but there was an ending there.
Yeah, you know, you kind of work on
Sometimes
this.
you got to kind of feel your way around.
And that's what makes me wonder how people cannot like Bobo. Like, he just bang pots and pans around his house singing the Mets song. And he's a grown person. He's not like he's 17, 18. He's like 28 years old. And he just told his mom, I don't want no fucking pancakes.
I'm just thinking of his family. It's like,
retarded.
there's a retard banging pots and pans. Like, I'm trying to sleep, and this retard is banging pots and pans.
Because Bobo, he's functional, but he's not, like, he gets to go outside by himself and ride the train and shit, but he probably shouldn't.
Yeah, he's,
You know, like,
he's kind of out there.
I've seen people that are just as Bobo, and they need
Just as Bobo.
and they need 24-hour care.
Oh, yeah.
God
damn, that's something.
All right, we'll break here. Stay right
God.
there.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Bobo, the one-man band. Getting some good feedback on that.
I loved it. Oh, loved it.
I loved it.
Fucking love it.
We're doing our most annoying 30 seconds contest.
Yeah.
What do we got? What's the big prize on this, Travis?
It's $2,000.
Wow,
What?
Courtesy of Steven Singer.
Oh, wow.
And they got to get their entries in, right?
By Friday at noon.
By Friday
Eastern.
At noon Eastern time.
That's when we can't take any more entries.
No more.
Okay.
All right, you bastards. You heard the fucking rules.
And I see we got 4 of them in front of us today.
Yeah, you got some real good ones. Good considering
they're
what we got.
ones.
Yes. Yes, you have 4 ones that the staff has decided is fit.
Yeah,
for
these are people that have taken certain audio from the program and used it in some type of mix to make it really annoying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, we got Ray Juergens, it looks like, made the cut.
Ray
These are good
Juergens.
ones, Travis? Because sometimes we like to play the bad ones.
Well, no, yeah, these would be considered good. We listened to them yesterday, and everybody laughed and said, hey, that's a good one.
Okay, so here's the first one from Ray Juergens, the most annoying 30 seconds. Is this it? Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, 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 pow.
That's annoying. I think that'll grow on me as being really, really annoying.
Well, that's based on Ronnie B. Ronnie B said that everyone makes a very different machine gun
sound. Yeah.
Why am I looking at a ball bag on TV? We're trying out our Apple TV.
Those aren't just any balls, I'll have you know. Those are the Derek balls.
That's D-Boy's ball bag. What a way to try out our Apple TV.
To test Apple TV.
Jesus. What the fuck? Look on the screen there, Jimmy. There's our Apple TV.
Oh, those are Danny's balls.
No, those are Derek's balls.
Oh,
my balls
that's
are way
right.
bigger than that.
You got big balls.
They are tiny balls.
He's got a tight
must have
nutsack.
been in the winter.
Yeah,
There
it's
must
a
have been
little
the winter.
tight.
A little tight.
Derek has giant balls.
So that was Ray Juergens in the most annoying 30 seconds.
I didn't hear it.
You want to hear it again?
I do because I had
no
to
problem.
tinkle.
Remember when Ronnie B came in and said that everyone makes their gun noise differently?
Yes.
Like, what's your gun noise when you were growing up?
It was like I did like a silenced kind of,
Oh,
you know.
And mine was pow, 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 obviously.
Yeah.
Surprised yours
I did
wasn't.
pow, pow, pow.
Black, 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 black.
Jimmy, what was yours again?
A boom. A boom. No. So,
I think I did
Sound like a drum solo.
too, yeah.
I did like, yeah. We also did like.
I went cartoon for Ronnie. I went pow, pow, pow.
What about?
Peter Griffin.
yeah. So this is the first one. You missed Ray Jurgens. We're playing some of the most annoying 30 seconds.
Cool.
To see where we're at with the contest. You got to get your entries in by Friday, once again. This is the one you missed when you were in the bathroom. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, 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 pow.
That's fucking
that's
horrendous.
That's really
I like it.
Annoying.
It's not going to win the contest, though.
I don't think so, but
No, but it's a good one.
It's good.
Christopher Colangelo.
Colangelo. That's an odd product line.
It's Colangelo. Is that young Sam sucking
dick?
Are these your photos?
This is how we try out our Apple TV. Really?
This is the good
Really?
This is the perfect reason why I don't delete any picture on my phone. 'Cause you never know when you're going to
You
need it.
just never know, right?
That's Sam sucking some dick?
Yep.
There's no other way to look at it, man. What the fuck?
Wow.
I have way too many photos that I can't have up here. What?
Yeah.
To put it up there.
Oh, no.
Go to your camera roll, and then you could hit a picture, and then you'll see a different icon.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, Jimmy's a little
Make
too
sure you're on
scared
the
to
same
turn
page.
his fucking phone on right
Jimmy's
now.
petrified
Just don't hit
right
the right
now.
button, and you're fine. You don't have anything to worry about.
Pow, pow, pow. All right, here's Christopher Colangelo and his most annoying 30 seconds.
Chip Chipperson. Yes. This guy. What's it about? You know. Computer. What is it? He's fixing stuff like that. Nothing. People say I'm a sensation.
That's funny.
What's that? The best audio contest? Something like that.
People say I'm a sensation. This is hysterical.
Oh, that's cool. Can you wait?
Hey, it's fixed.
Will it just scroll your pictures?
Well, you have to scroll. You must scroll.
How do you decide on which one to be shown?
Well, that's just it. You go what? You could pick them out separately.
Safe zone of your camera roll?
But if you scroll your pictures, then they will just all scroll.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to accidentally upload my girlfriend's pussy.
Doing a couple things here. We're trying out Apple TV and playing clips from the most annoying 30 seconds if you're trying to follow along.
Shit.
Here's Jimmy Callis and his entry in the most annoying 30 seconds contest from the Opie and Anthony program.
What the fuck is this? You can die on the way to the elevator. On the way to the elevator.
But it's all I want to do now. All I want to do there.
The fuck is that?
Get on to it. Plane. Hey, E-Rock. Just to annoy the listeners. That's horrendous.
That's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad.
Wow. Jesus, you hope you're getting fitted for a casket in that photo. That was a horrible phony of fucking Bozo the Ross. That was terrible.
I don't like dressing up.
There we go.
All gussied up.
Danny is Doc Brown. Yeah. We're just fucking around with. We finally got Apple TV in here.
Who the fuck is that?
Who is that? Steve.
That's Steve. I thought it was the Incredible Hulk circa 1985.
Oh my God.
This is hysterical.
What the fuck? The Apple TV's going to be good. All right, and finally, the last one for today, the most annoying 30 seconds. Lucas Hunton, you made the cut and got our attention with this.
You say things that make me insane.
Boy, then you just go.
Because you just said it was hard to believe. Try.
Is it fun?
Yes,
is this fun when you go, when I say something, you go.
Because you said it was fun.
Go.
Because you said.
All right, that's pretty bad.
That's all right.
That's pretty fucking annoying.
All right, contest on. We got some good ones, Travis.
Yeah, so they got till Friday noon Eastern to send their entries to Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com.
Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com.
Yeah. Send your entries. Don't make me laugh. You didn't enjoy him?
Yeah. Charlie Callis. And then I said to the girl, yeah, gentlemen, and then shut up. God, is he awful forever.
Well, he finally shut up. He's dead.
Yes.
You don't have to worry about it.
He was very badly raped. You see? The doctors told me it was pneumonia. Victim of the foot, victim of the foot, victim of the modern age, poor girl.
I fucking hated that.
Your son is attempting to bring a knee.
Holy motherfucker. That's fun that
30.
We're all sharing. Yeah, the 30 second, then sharing all of our photos
on the Apple TV.
Someone's really gonna fuck up.
No
though.
kidding.
There's gonna be a fuck up on that where someone's gonna go, yeah, let me get this. Oh shit.
Yeah, you're scrolling through, and all of a sudden you're like, let me. That's my girlfriend's pussy.
Do I get to play with my Atrix?
Sorry.
Sorry.
But you can play with your iPad, which is right in front of you.
Your iPad, you can do that. You got any pictures on it?
You can also do YouTube videos, I think videos that you've taken. So.
All that crap.
Yeah, you can do videos.
How do you do this shit?
Well, I'll show you.
Let me try video.
How about the videos of the lightning?
Yeah, those were actually
camera.
Pretty good. Yeah, that's on my camera.
Got a picture on there real quick?
No, I don't have a picture yet.
Yeah, that's on my camera.
I don't have anything on here.
Let me try to get to my videos. Let's see.
We're trying the Apple TV out. Not that it's going to help you, but we may be able to play audio better. Can we pot that, Danny? Can we put that? Can we pot that?
Can.
I think we can.
There, go.
We go this.
That should do it.
Oh, you got Apple TV, and then it goes and plays the video. That should work. Yeah. See, look, it's CeeLo. It's motherfucking CeeLo.
Is that on your phone?
Yeah. That's on my phone. Motherfucking CeeLo.
So wait, you just joined the network. Wow, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, so you guys, when you guys have videos that you want to play on the air, it's just a lot easier to do this.
In person. So you guys can do it in person.
That's pretty fucking cool.
I got the video on that. The video's kind of funny.
It's clever.
Yeah. Motherfucking CeeLo.
Okay, fucking, what's next?
So wait a minute, can you play stuff from iTunes on there too?
What? There we go. I'll just turn that on.
On Apple TV?
I think so.
I think you can.
I forget how it works.
I think you can. Let me see if I can find a.
Because I'm saying that's pretty cool
song.
because we're always talking about music.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go right
Guys
to it.
nothing.
Right?
Let's see what we got here.
We're all talking about music.
Let me see. Wait, I think I can. Hold on.
Oh, good. Which one of his speeches is this?
Let's see.
I don't know which one is our fucking network.
It's this one.
Yeah. There it is. Whole nutshell.
Nice.
Yeah, look at that.
A shell full of nuts or something.
You can play any of your
tunes?
iTunes tunes on there. That's fucking handy. And the photo thing is great.
Yeah, but the iTunes is good because we can play fucking
You can play the other thing there.
No, that was Jim.
Good too.
Always connect to that one.
Thank you.
Oh, let me see if I can
now
find.
We're trying to figure out how to show like a picture.
Let me see.
Now
let me see if I can find this one.
Once you upload it, is it uploaded on that server?
No, it's just hey. How you doing?
Holy shit. What the fuck are those garbage cans doing in the back?
There you go. All right.
But how do you
games?
how do you take it off?
What? You just go back to your
look it
album.
up. Here.
Oh.
Do a save one. Do a save.
Okay.
Save one.
What the fuck?
That was a picture of sweats, I guess.
Now my spandex gray
Spandex pants with a half a rod.
No, that was a full rod that was
great.
tied down.
You gotta love Apple.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's me and
Apple TV.
my gray spandex shorts. I took a
Was that
photo of
good
my
one?
fucking penis.
That one. Oh my God.
Oh.
This is fantastic. Isn't that great?
Where were these shots taken?
Oh Jesus! Well, that was at the beach right before I murdered and placed into the.
Is there an ass one?
Yeah.
Thank you. We're looking at
There we
girls.
go. Let me see.
All right, let's see if I can. Holy fuck!
Mackerel.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would love her to just be running on the beach, holding that thing over her head while doo-doo just falls out like a fucking like a pony,
Doo-doo.
like a fucking pony with colon cancer.
Everyone's got some nudity on their.
Yeah, we all have a little bit of nudity.
Yeah.
I just got to be careful.
Got to be careful as to what nudity.
Yeah.
You put up there.
Yeah.
Could get a little crazy.
Well.
Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah. We don't want everybody seeing that.
We're all like just
We're
tentatively looking through.
Yeah.
This picture is adorable right here. Look at this. Look at this one. How cute is that?
Hey, I got. Ooh, that's a good one.
It's a little. It's when my little nephew Warren was a little baby wearing a Luftwaffe hat.
Jesus.
What's the matter with you?
He's adorable. What's the matter with you? What? He's adorable. He's wearing a little Luftwaffe hat. It's authentic. Come on.
Oh, they're closing the curtains.
Oh, they're closing the curtains for our personal pictures?
Let's say hi to Zach out of Cleveland, Ohio.
Hey there, Zach.
What's up, Zach?
Hey guys, been listening since 9/11. I'm a really big fan.
Oh, wow.
That's a long time ago now.
I know. Well, you guys, when 9/11 happened, and I listened to your guys because I was so disillusioned with everything else, and I was immediately.
Man.
Anyway, listen. So in Cleveland, you know Rover. I know you guys have some sort of relationship with him. I don't know if it's good or bad.
I always liked Rover. I mean, he's had me on, and I've always got along with him.
Yeah, Rover was always all right in our book, I guess.
You know, he really did have a good show for a long time, unlike Maxwell, who's long gone. So that's good. But
I thought Maxwell was back.
He came back, but I mean, he has to play music during his show now. It's beyond bad. It's
okay.
If you could take something and make it worse than it was, I don't know how he did it, but he did it.
Congratulations to him.
But anyway, so Rover started some beef with this other radio guy, Mike Trevisano. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Don't know.
But he started some beef like a week ago, and he's been on Best Of for the last week. He was on vacation 3 weeks ago, so it doesn't seem like he should be on Best Of this week. And his Twitter feed is very cryptic right now, and I called the radio station yesterday, and the other afternoon show wouldn't tell me anything. So I'm thinking Rover might have gotten fired, or he's in some sort of trouble. So if
Let me tell you something. For Rover to get fired,
Rover didn't get fired.
Rover would have
What's wrong
to
with
shit in
Zach?
his hand and throw it at the PD. His fucking ratings are pretty big there, man. They're not firing Rover. He does huge numbers.
If they're playing Best Of, he didn't get fired.
Right.
As soon as you get fired, they
yank everything.
yank everything,
That's right.
and they make believe you never worked for that station. That's
That's
how
right.
that shit works.
Hey, Jimmy, really quick, that's what I thought, but then I thought what happened to you guys in 2003, whatever that was, and
yeah.
you guys were so on top, and what happened to you was such a travesty, so I think it could happen to Rover, even though...
But
Hold on, the
they
difference-
weren't playing Best Of.
Right.
Oh.
And the difference, by the way, is Rover had an argument with another DJ. This show had somebody ass fucking in a church.
Allegedly.
Yes, allegedly.
That could be
It
a little,
happened.
We started this Lady Gaga shit.
It was a...
Well, all I'm saying is, if you guys want to come back to terrestrial, start in Cleveland. Now is the time.
Fuck no.
Yeah, is that it?
Jimmy, look, I saw you in Cleveland last year. I know you kind of bashed this. I know you like Cleveland, but I know you guys all kind of talk trash a little bit. But at the same time, you know, you guys need to come back because.
Why would you say it that way? Jimmy loves Cleveland.
I do love Cleveland.
We make fun of Cleveland. Of course, you got to, but we love the fucking people up there.
They're lunatic chicks out of there.
Yeah, well, we guys miss you a lot.
Are we still talking about Cleveland? What?
I know. But please, anyway, check out what happened to Rover. Cause,
right.
And anyway, have a good show and keep rocking, guys. Linger longer.
All right, I'm sure Rover's fine.
Up.
Yeah, they're not firing Rover for that. I mean, if Rover did something really fucked up, but they're not firing him for an argument with another on-air guy. It's not happening.
4-year-old served a mudslide at a Chili's in Chicago. Whoops.
What happened?
A little 4-year-old girl was served a mudslide.
Oh, nice.
An alcohol drink at a Chicago Chili's.
Sure.
She probably thought it was tasty as hell. Yeah, Uncle Paul, you like giving them a list?
Oh, you go. Here you go. Sippy, sippy. Oh, you got a toothache? You rub a little whiskey on it.
Whiskey. Parents actually did that.
I know.
Rub whiskey on their kids' teeth for fucking. That's brilliant.
Yeah, my teeth get dry. I like whiskey on them. Teeth are dry.
Yeah.
Rover broke his arm on vacation, I guess.
Oh, did he hurt himself?
So he's not back yet.
And then speculate.
Yeah, Rover's fine. We had the same agent. I'm sure I would have fucking heard if Rover was fired.
Rover and I tweet each other cockpicks.
Nice.
That's what a couple of men do.
Now you could show them on our Apple TV.
Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Two guys doing a little fucking... a little fucking time zone comparing.
Yeah, why not?
All right. Hey, when we get back, we got to talk about the kids' games that are being banned.
Yes.
Yeah. Spin the bottle.
Bottle.
Kiss the uncle.
Yes, they're banning. Or I think they want more supervision. They just want to more stepping into the lives of.
They just want to control the
you
shit.
and your family. Whereas years ago it was fine. Now, of course, it's very dangerous. And
we'll explain after the break because people have a lot to say about this one, and it'll bring up some of the games we all played as kids.
Oh, yes.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Virus. Sirius XM.
Do. Classic kids games.
Classic kids games.
Like kickball.
Yes.
Deemed unsafe by state in effort to increase summer camp regulation. Now they're getting their grubby little hands into the fucking summer camp.
Yeah.
Bullshit. What the fuck, man?
I don't get it.
This is the world we live in now, huh?
Why?
And we're old enough to remember. We're old enough to be around to watch this whole thing change.
Remember all the good fun games that were uninterrupted.
State bureaucrats have identified a potentially deadly hazard facing our children this summer. Freeze tag.
Freeze tag.
This is what they're fucking doing with their time. What the fuck?
Why is freeze tag a hazard?
That's right. Officials have decided the age-old street game, along with wiffle ball, kickball, and dodgeball, poses a significant risk of injury.
Really?
What the fuck are they supposed to do at camp?
Sit around and be sexually abused.
Right, by the camp.
That's
camp
fine.
counselor.
By the creep camp counselor.
Yeah, there's significant risk of injury there.
They don't want the kids playing wiffle ball or kick. What a fucking...
Pussy nation.
Football I almost get because you can get paralyzed. You know, or football you get your leg broken, but kickball?
Yeah.
You fucking parents, I don't understand this.
I don't understand why the parents don't... have an uprising. I'm a parent now, man. This is what scares the shit out of me when my kid gets older and I have to put him into a school system and know what I went through as a kid and what they're not going to be able to do. You hear about the Easter egg thing? They're now called spring spheres.
How dare you say Easter?
Spring spheres. They're not even eggs.
The spring spheres.
They're called springs. I can't even say this fucking word.
Spring spheres.
I believe so. It certainly doesn't say Easter anymore. So it might be spring eggs or springs. Someone help me out, a parent out there. Now you can't even do Easter eggs or say Easter eggs.
Did some jerk off actually come up with that? Like
spring spheres, I believe.
Springs.
Because Easter is, a religious holiday.
By the way, this is why.
But see, half these fucking things aren't religious holidays anymore.
Not.
I haven't thought about Jesus during Easter for years.
No.
I see the bunny, the chocolate, the eggs.
Bunnies and
I don't know what any of that means.
Jelly beans.
This is why American culture,
Christmas,
though,
I don't think Christmas is a religious holiday at this point.
American culture is such shit because we're constantly fucking cowering and backing off from things that became very familiar. It's silly.
We do this break probably once every couple of months, and the parents are outraged. Uprise! It's a minority that is thinking this way. It's not the majority.
They win all the time, though.
The minority. I know that.
Because the majority is too busy working and just going about their lives.
So wiffle ball, kickball, dodgeball pose a significant risk of injury. And classics like Capture the Flag, Steal the Bacon. Does anyone know Steal the Bacon?
Steal the Bacon?
You really know what Steal the Bacon is? I don't know that one.
We used to play that in my school back in the day, where it was like it was typically in the gym. You'd have one line of kids on one side, one line of kids on the other side, and usually like some shitty teacher would like throw their keys down at some designated spot in the middle, and everybody would have assigned a number. So you would pair up with somebody, and they would call a number, and the first one to steal the bacon would get a point.
Nice.
And, like, you had to make it back to your line without getting tagged or something. I forget what the rules were.
It's not what it is.
Oh, what's steal the bacon?
It's when you all. I hope I don't start laughing to this. It's when you go out and steal Kevin Bacon. Put him in your pocket or something.
That's impossible, Chip.
Classics like Capture the Flag, Steal the Bacon, and Red Rover are also deemed dangerous in new state regulations for day camps. Red Rover.
Who's
dangerous
playing Red
new
Rover
state
anymore?
regulations for day camps.
Can you tell me what the status is on red light, green light, 1, 2, 3?
Yes.
Like green light, 1, 2, 3.
I bet but you know what it is? The kids have probably gotten hurt, and this is where parents bring in. I guarantee there's been lawsuits.
Oh, yeah.
My son skinned his knee, and I'm so it's almost like as much as the state sucks, parents, they're not going to uprise because most of these shitheads are responsible for fucking suing.
The lawyers have destroyed any type of entertainment or fun in this entire country. And you can see it just by looking at the past 10, 15 years, how many of these fuck commercials come on for lawyers every 2 seconds. You'll see a drug commercial, and then right after the drug commercial is a commercial from a lawyer saying, did you take a certain drug? Call me. And what the fuck is going on?
They are scumbags, but you know what? It's easy to throw the lawyers under the bus, but they do not exist in a vacuum. They exist because people use them to sue.
But they made it easy. They made it easy.
They did.
Now, people in general have a basic human nature to try to get something for nothing. And if something happens, they are instantly going to go, I want to sue. But if you had a legal system that said, no, get out of here, stop it. It's a frivolous lawsuit. They wouldn't be so apt to try to sue. Now it's no matter what happens, I want a lawyer. Get me my lawyer. And they're readily available on TV. You can pop it on and find a lawyer in 2 seconds.
But if you didn't have a country of pigs who are obsessed with grabbing for more than their share and greed, then lawyers would maybe just use the law properly. So it's kind of, but you can't let the public off the hook either.
Yeah, no, I'm
pieces
not.
of shit, greedy,
litigious douchebags.
Yeah.
So summer camps are going to be pretty boring. I wonder if you're still allowed to les out.
I think they'll be lesing
camp.
out at the summer camp, but down at the canteen.
Significant risk of injury if you les out.
You could pull a jaw muscle as you're lapping another girl's clitoris.
Well, we got a law student. We got more to this story. It gets even better. But first, a law student, Tyler, in New Hampshire. Lawyers are a product of what society demands of us. Man. Tyler. What's up, Tyler?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Hey.
Yeah, I don't like lawyers in general, but maybe there's maybe some young lawyers are coming up that'll change the game a little bit.
Because without them,
that's
we're
what
fucked.
I hope for.
Without them, we're fucked.
What's up, Tyler?
How's it going?
All right.
Hey.
Go ahead, buddy.
No, I agree. I mean, really what happens is, we go into law school, the debt load that it costs to go to law school, I'm paying close to $60,000 a year. After 3 years, you're looking at close to $200,000 in debt. When you get out, you're looking for clients, and people hire you for anything, and you take it, and you need to pay those loans back within 10 years. So,
great.
I mean, it's what society's developed us into, a bunch of, money-hungry...
Society!
Yeah, you said society wrong. We can't allow that on this show. It's
society.
It's always society.
Wow, he brings up a point when they do put him in debt so quickly out of school that they're just trying to fucking find anything to make a few bucks.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, Binder.
I mean, look, without the lawyers, though, before the Miranda rights, it's now that we get annoyed because people lawyer up and they're like, yeah, you didn't read him his rights. But before that, you literally were fucking doomed if you got arrested.
Criminal and civil, two different things. And I'm going out on a limb here saying that. I understand if you go into criminal law, you got to protect your client. Civil lawsuits and shit like that, it's a whole nother game.
Yeah.
These fucking scumbag lawyers know that this fucking scumbag money-hungry piece of shit is just trying to fuck someone over for free money. The lawyer gets a great share of it. And, the parties go away happy because usually some kind of insurance will pay the part of the defendant. And then you know what? We all end up paying, don't we?
But the insurance companies are pieces of shit because their whole thing...
Who's not a piece of shit in this?
That's the point.
I know.
You know what, dude? You're right.
Everyone's a piece of shit.
The fucking insurance companies are garbage, and they're built on taking your money, betting against you getting fucking injured, and then trying to fuck you out of your benefits.
Yeah.
But then again, people are always trying to fuck insurance companies out of for as much money as possible, too, by lying, so they have to have Everybody is a scumbag in this.
Here's a great thing I heard over the weekend.
Was it what I just said?
Yes, it was exactly it verbatim. A couple of insurance companies will give you, and here's how they present it, which is great. Again, something being presented to you as good, as something that will save you money or give you a freedom. They usually present things that will fuck you in the end.
That's not the real reason.
Right. The insurance companies, a couple of them, are saying, we could put a sensor in your vehicle that will let us know how fast you're going. And based on that, we'll give you a lower rate if you don't speed. Now, doesn't that sound like, all right, look, I don't speed. Give me a lower rate, and you put this thing in my car, and they'll know how fast I'm going.
But can I stop? Who doesn't speed, though?
I know everyone in front of me.
The Asians don't speed.
The Asians don't speed.
The Asians don't speed.
Asians should use this.
You're the goody two-shoe people.
Yeah. But they are in the left lane all the time, which is weird. It should be in the right lane, not speeding. But whatever. But here's the thing on this one. Guaranteed, they use that in an accident case to see how fast the person was going and then deny him any fucking money.
Because you were irresponsible.
Hey, not only were you saving money or not saving money, whatever, you put the sensor in your car, it's going to be used in court.
Of course.
So the insurance company doesn't have to pay you because you were breaking the fucking law.
The insurance company...
Guaranteed that's their prime directive.
Yeah, their whole goal is not to pay out fucking cases.
Yes.
You know, it says somewhere that if you're breaking the law, that takes away our responsibility to cover you.
Yep.
But then again, are they scumbags? And I'm just devil's. Are they scumbags for doing that? Because the people, if you're doing 65 in a 30 zone, you're not going to just admit that if you don't have to. You're going to lie. So you could be fucking the insurance company.
But insurance companies in general are scumbags.
They are.
But you're paying those motherfuckers top dollar to insure you, regardless of what happens or doesn't happen as you're driving. So you feel you're getting fucked, but then you're fucking the insurance company.
They're making plenty of fucking money, man.
We do have this great society where we just...
What?
It's based on everyone fucking each other.
Society?
Society.
It is a fucking... But we stand in a circle, and everybody points to the right and says, you're the scumbag, until it gets right back around to you. None of us want to just say, it is a fucking... Everybody is fucking greedy and out for themselves, and everyone wants to exonerate themselves and act like, hey, I don't do that. I'm the good guy, and we're all shit. Carlin said it better than I'll ever say it. He said garbage in, garbage out as far as politicians. That's the best we have to offer.
Yep. Hey, let's get back to this, though. So the classic kid games, like kickball, deemed unsafe by state in effort to increase summer camp regulation. So we continue with the story here. Classics like capture the flag, steal the bacon, Red Rover are also deemed dangerous in new state regulations for day camps. The health department created a list of supposedly risky recreational activities, which also include more perilous pursuits like archery, scuba, and horseback riding in response to a state law passed in 2009.
What about Snoober, dude? Is Snoobering in there? Boom, you got your Snoober.
You know what, dude? I was in juvie growing up. I stole a gumball machine. You know what, dude? So what? You fucking sing. Boom.
So how do you think it should be changed, Bob?
Dude, I don't know. You know what? Everybody's so smarmy. You know what, dude? You gotta change it. Boom. He'll just say nothing. You know what, dude? Boom. You don't change it, you change it. What's the difference? Well, Bob, the difference is it's either changed or not changed. Yeah, whatever, dude. Just keep being smarmy. What? Bob, what do you mean? Smarmy. With technology, he's a genius, though. That's the beauty of Bob Kelly.
How will come in with the first thing out the first day it comes out.
Yeah, Darren, look at this app. It zaps you to the moon. Wow, really? Yeah.
It's great.
So if you go to a summer camp, you can't even do archery?
No archery?
Why?
Horseback riding?
That's like commonplace.
Why the fuck would you go to a summer camp
Exactly.
then? What are they going to do?
Sucky said there's boyish penises in the cabin, obviously.
Now you're talking.
I mean, what else is there?
Under the tight clamshell ball bags.
Under the new rules, any program that offers 2 or more organized recreational activities with at least one of them on the risky list is deemed a summer camp and subject to state regulation.
State regulation.
So what? The state wants to get a little piece of the action,
Yes.
a little more of the action?
Yeah, they want to be able to put someone in there.
She said the list, which labeled frisbee, tug of war, and sack races as safe.
Well, sack races are hard.
Tug of war was never fucking safe.
Sack races.
Sack races weren't safe.
No, not at all.
No.
Exactly. You try to race, like you start with your balls on someone's forehead and you try to drag your sack down to their chin so your asshole's over their nose.
Oh,
and
I
then
thought it's something else.
What?
I thought it was like, okay, that one's black, that one's Hispanic. You pull through. Gotta guess the race of the
sack race. Oh, God, am I dumb?
guess the race.
Oh, but you have to do it by scent. Yeah, that's it smells like cocoa butter. Black.
This broad Diane Mathis from the
That's
health department.
sexist, Opie.
She stressed that not every program will need to hire medical staff. What's this about? So if you have these events, you have to have medical
like some kind of nurse or something on site. So it's going to cost you a little more to send your kid to summer camp, and that was for an indoor. This is for indoor camps, which was kind of they said was a loophole. The outdoor camps that have these sports, they do have and have had to have
a nurse.
Oh. Now the indoor ones, they're saying you need a nurse if you're going to be playing kickball and dodgeball.
So what is this really about? The health department getting more money?
Yeah, they're going to get one of their peeps in there, and it's going to cost you a little more money, and they're going to have to oversee it.
Susan Craig, a spokeswoman for the city health department, said the new law is not expected to have much impact since most city programs already meet the state requirements. All
right.
Okay, and then you got parents like this idiot. Kids these days are kind of brutal, so I could see those games being dangerous.
Really?
Said Wainwright, who has a 5-year-old. I agree with it. You're the idiot.
I remember playing, dodgeball.
If your kid can't handle dodgeball or any of these other activities, then you know what? Write a note and say my kid's going to be sitting out when they play wiffle ball.
What's that?
Oh no.
There was a game when I was growing up. It's still around, I'm sure. But it was football, but without those pesky rules. It was just the fun part of football, and it was called Kill the Guy with the Ball.
We called it Smear the Queer.
Smear the Queer?
We played Smear the Queer, and we didn't even know what queer meant back then.
Whatever.
But I'm sure now you would be...
Found out by the end of the game, though, huh?
Sure.
Kill the Guy with the Ball was just pretty much keep away with a football. And whoever had the football, you'd fucking just smash them.
In our case, if you had the football, you were the queer.
You were the queer and you got smeared.
But that didn't make sense.
No, just rhyme.
Because if you were brave enough to have the football, you weren't queer.
You weren't
now,
being
were you?
queer.
Right.
Oh, maybe it was meant in an odd sense. You're the guy with the ball, so you are different than the rest of the
when you
the
played
players.
Kill the Guy with the Ball, were you brave enough to grab the ball?
Oh, yeah. But I was one that would toss it off pretty quick if somebody,
Yeah.
5 guys are bearing down on me.
You always had an animal that you grew up with that wanted the ball, and he would fucking take it to the limit. I was more like you. I would grab the ball and become the queer for a little bit.
But isolate that.
But I would certainly get rid of the ball and allow someone else to be the queer.
I'd have it
when
long
things
enough.
got a little too dangerous.
I'd have the football long enough for where I wasn't looked at when the game was over. Like, yeah, that guy doesn't touch the fucking thing. He doesn't fucking grab it, pick it up, and then but I'd off it the second people were coming after me.
I would keep offing it off and go, I'm no queer.
Don't smear me.
What did that mean?
We had demolition derbies on our bicycles too. Sometimes on a weekend, you'd go out and all ride your bikes and just smash into each other.
Right.
It was funny.
Right.
You're like, oh man, look, I nailed that fucking guy. His wheel is all fucked up now, and it was just kind of fun to do.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fun game.
What's that?
Jacks.
It sounds very dangerous.
Certainly is. You be very careful. I offer all sorts of options at Ted's Jacks Emporium.
Oh. What kind of options are there to jack stuff?
Oh, there's a bunch of them. You go, and then you pick them up. Sometimes I have like a little glass playing surface and a cue ball.
But how do you bounce the cue
You
ball?
don't! That's why I sell so many of them. They're breaking all the time.
But how do you play the jacks then? Because you got to bounce the ball, I think.
Yes, you do!
Yeah, and then you pick up one.
And then you throw the ball up, and instead of bouncing, it crashes through your playing surface. And then you're like, oh, sugar. And the bucks start rolling in for me.
You sure have a lot of schemes.
Yes, I do.
How much have you grossed this year?
$1.78, but that's before taxes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, this guy wants to know a status on another fine game that was played at summer camp.
Oh, summer camp.
Let's go to Alex in Chicago.
Alex.
What's up, guys?
Hello, Alex.
I just want to know, does it say anything about Monster Rain?
Monster Rain. Let me see.
We need a nurse on site for that.
Let me see. Monster Rain is still okay to play.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's safe.
Right?
Under the
nice,
porch.
safe activity for the
Under
kids.
the porch. No teeth, please.
Oh, the government has just got to stop with their bullshit.
They're all up in our shit.
So you called it kill the guy with the ball.
Kill the guy with the ball.
I called it smear the queer. Someone else is saying it used to be called mall ball.
Mall ball. That's
as in MAUL.
Yeah.
You didn't play it in an actual mall.
No, it was mauling someone like a bear would maul you.
How great would that be to play smear the queer in the mall, though?
Go long and then just fucking plow into a
Let's go to
kiosk of scrunchies.
Greg, in New Hampshire, you guys called it mall ball.
Yeah, I used to call it mall ball, and there used to be like 30 kids playing that game after school or like during recess, and holy shit, it used to get ugly. A lot of bloody noses, a lot of scab knees and elbows and shit. Classic old school playing in recess.
That's like growing up, though. You know, you'd play those fucking games.
I'll tell you, we were playing. I'm trying to remember. I think it was Smear the Queer, to be honest with you. And it was the first time I saw some shit go down. Billy DiCandido's fucking broken arm, bone through the skin shit.
Yeah.
And we were just, I don't even think we were 12.
First time you see shit like that, it's like Vietnam for a kid.
Oh, my God.
It's like you get fucking post-traumatic stress.
Dude, people just started screaming for their mommies, man.
Yeah.
And there's Billy on the ground. No one's going to help him because we've never seen shit like that before.
You're just losing your fucking mind.
Good for him. He lived pretty damn close, so he grabbed his own fucking arm and ran home.
We had this dumb kid.
But we were horrified.
Yeah, dumb kid in our backyard was jumping from the tree fort to another plank of wood that was in a tree, but the plank wasn't nailed down.
Yeah.
And he just grabbed it and the thing went seesawed.
Nice.
And he fell and snapped his fucking leg. Snapped the front one. What is that? The tibia or something? And it came right through his shin.
The bone came through, right?
Yeah. And we were just in the backyard like, oh my God. We just felt like Vietnam.
You wanted your mommy.
You felt like, yeah.
You didn't help him.
No, what were we fucking going to do?
Who the fuck would help?
Put some leaves on it. Love that Brian Regan bit.
Yeah.
Put some leaves on it. Run.
Yeah.
But that's what, that's some scary shit back then. But you can't stop. I don't think you could really stop that from happening. Or can you? I don't know. They've made it so you can't fucking do anything anymore. We've talked about this in the past. You used to, you used to ride your bike around or just fucking walk around, hang out with your friends. You don't see any kids out playing anymore or doing anything. They're supervised at a playground or something. But you don't just see them riding their bikes down the street or something.
It's really strange.
Very frustrating.
I've said this, living in the city, you see babies in strollers, and you see little kids. You see little kids being held by their mommy by the hand.
Yeah.
And then you see 17-year-olds.
Yeah.
Like, where are the kids between 2 and 17?
That are, just riding bikes.
I always wonder if it was a city thing, but you're saying you see the same thing in suburbs.
Yeah,
You just don't see kids out.
You don't see them. It's, I think it's all fucking computers and Xbox. And
I think it's also,
they keep them inside.
Over-the-top parenting, yeah.
They keep them inside. It's very dangerous out there.
They're now called play dates instead of go out, get the fuck out of my hair and go find something to do. Now it's got to be organized ahead of time.
Just fucking ride our bikes from like 8 in the morning until fucking 10 at night. You'd come home and your parents didn't know where the fuck you were.
Remember when you were brave enough to just ride to the next town?
Oh yeah, that was
seemed
long.
to be a
that
big
was the long
fucking
ride.
deal, man.
That was the long ride.
You felt like you were getting something done. Man.
Fuck, man, I've been here, but in a car with my mommy. I never rode my bike this far.
Well, like when me and my friend Eddie rode our bikes to New Brunswick, and we had our fucking Kango black kid hats on, and there was some black kids outside the store that were going to beat us up, so I had to call my dad to come get us, and he had to put our bikes, and he had to put our bikes in the car.
Oh no!
Like two girls.
Oh, those darned black kids ruining your day.
Yeah, they were right though. We should have had our fucking white asses beaten.
Were they? Why were you in like a bad neighborhood or something? Or
George Street, New Brunswick. It's right by the Stretch Factory. It was a lot worse then though.
Yeah,
yeah, it's fine.
And what'd you think? You were gonna ride with your Kango hats and be all badass?
Yeah, we figured we'd be kind of down. Like I never realized that when I would hang out with black kids, they would kind of walk away from me when other blacks were around. They'd be embarrassed.
Yeah, of course.
Why do I have to feel stressed just because I go into that factory? I never understood the name of this club.
Yeah, what is that?
You literally, I was like, what
I'm just
factory?
going to the stress factory thing. I always feel distressful going into the
It's
doors.
like, why am I going here?
Because it says stress right on the fucking billboard.
Stress factory.
Why do I have to feel stressed?
Probably because you know you're going to have to talk to Vinny. Right. Which just is uncomfortable for everybody.
Watch him do his phone bit on the stage.
Because he's doing stand-up for 20 years, and he still has fucking rough hands. So what do you do in your spare time? What do you sleep with your fucking hands out the window? You fucking creep. He leaves his hands on the porch when he goes to bed.
He runs a great place,
Sure
but
he
I
does.
always feel stressful walking into that place. It says it right there. It tells you how to feel. This is the stress factory. What about the game Hot Bean? I guess we're talking about kids' games now.
Is that?
And this guy, hold on, before Hot Bean, you're going to have to wait, because there's no way this guy really played this game. Paul in Jersey, go ahead.
Hey there, Paul.
I need to know if you're just fucking trying to get on the radio or if you actually played the game.
No, I played the game. I grew up in Jersey City where there was a lot of Indian kids. So we would go up on the roof every Friday because that's when we got allowance. We used to buy a whole bunch of tennis balls. We used to go up on the roof of my house and we used to hit as many Indian kids as we can. We called it Hindu sniper. Body shots were 2 points, headshots were 3 points, and if they cried, you got a 2-point bonus.
Well, that's very racist.
It is, man. That's not cool.
That was fun.
It was fun.
As a kid, it sounds like it could be, sure.
Yeah, why not?
Then my friend,
But as an adult, we get tolerant.
My friend's down fell off the roof, so we had to stop playing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you, sir.
Does that article mention anything about the status of undie flip and or peenie flip?
Oh, good
Undie
question.
flip
Let me
or
look at the list.
peenie flip?
Peenie flip is still okay to play.
Oh, wow.
What about undie flip?
And undie flip did not make the list as well, sir. Travis, you're okay. You can still
I can still do it now as a 30-year-old?
You could still play your queer games.
Well, I don't think they're
You want to
gay.
go play some Undie Flip in my house later?
Why do we have to wait till we get to your house?
Good point.
Okay.
Can you reenact Undie Flip just for the radio show?
Absolutely not.
Why? Come on.
I'm not going to get nude in front of you.
Because there's no ceiling fan here, Ope.
We could have Bobo reenact Undie Flip.
I'll do it in my house with a pot and pan.
Do you know what's a fun game I would play with my friend?
Oh, wow.
I imagine it won't be popular with this group.
No?
No, I don't even want to look at you.
Dick sucking.
You know what? It's an excellent guess, Dan, and we would count the sucks. Like, if you would give him 10 and he would give you 10. Like, 1, 2.
Really?
Yeah. And you're like, you owe me 3 sucks.
You had a.
You did not play this.
I most certainly did. And believe me, we kept count. Because you never wanted to be gypped on sucks. Everyone wanted to be the receiver. You certainly, nothing worse was when someone trying to gyp you on sucks.
Who went first? That was like the lucky one that got it first, because then you could just go, I'm going home. Did anyone ever gyp anyone out on all sucks? That would suck.
I don't remember, honestly. It's in Edison when I lived there.
I would assume if you sucked one more than your friend, then you would be gay.
No, we didn't. You didn't. We just knew it was dirty.
If it was equal sucks, then
just knew it was dirty.
Yeah, we knew. We knew what gay was, but none of us.
But that's not gay.
No,
it wasn't.
No,
you weren't having emotional feelings.
No, we didn't hold hands.
Guys. It was like
you just wanted
like,
to get sucked.
Hey, I want 10 sucks. That's right. I'll give you 10 sucks.
How about 20 sucks here, for Pete's sake?
All right, I'm with you. It's not gay.
How many sucks am I going to get? How many going to give?
Would you play that today?
Would you bargain back and forth like that?
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
10 sucks, 15. All right.
What if
15?
What if you made cumsies before the 10 sucks?
No one made cumsies back then. You couldn't cum. It was too young. I don't remember erections. I don't even know if we got erections. I remember the first time I saw an erection, I didn't know what it was. Like, my friend would get it, but I wouldn't, and I had no idea why.
What happened to that thing?
I didn't know what it was. Like,
I'm only giving fucking 1 suck for every 2 you got to give me with that thing. I would go for a 2-for-1 deal if he had a boner.
Well, I didn't realize that bargaining was a possibility for playing for sucks.
Did the 10 suck game end when your friend got a boner?
Yeah.
That's a different friend.
Oh, okay.
That's a different friend. He was like a year older.
So he was 1 year older.
Boners.
Getting boners, yeah.
Boners.
Yeah.
So why don't you want to use the Apple TV again, Jimmy?
Oh, I don't know. It just seems like what do you play music? Where I'm gonna accidentally upload a photo of my girlfriend's pussy. How can anybody say we should go back to terrestrial radio?
Oh, I know. Shut up.
It's just fun here.
Ain't happening.
Someone is writing, I want to get one, not give one, linger longer. Yes, Caroline,
right.
man, very good. That's my brother's story.
Remember that?
I don't know if he wants to be telling that one anymore. Now that he's a responsible business owner.
Right, in the
who
community.
just bought the upstairs, by the way, which is awesome for us.
Oh, wow.
Or him, actually. I know. I was going for... All right, go ahead, Chris. There's no doubt in anyone's mind I was going for hack, but go ahead, Chris. If you have to call me out, go ahead.
Yes,
if it makes you feel better.
That last joke sounded like the new character, Greg Chipperson.
It was supposed to be hack. The stupid Stress Factory thing. I think everyone knew that. All right, sir. Thank you.
No problem.
So I don't know. The kid game thing is stupid.
Yeah, we played.
What is it about? Tax dollars, you think? Taxes? Revenue?
That's part of it. I think part of it is also just these dopey fucking politicians and shit wanting to make it seem like they're doing something, and the parents look at it like, oh, good, they're protecting our kids. Blah, blah.
I bitch to parents that have small children, and none of them are into what's going on with their kids.
Yeah.
But so how do you change it back to sort of how it was?
You don't.
You just deal with it?
Yeah, we need complete revolution, I think, in this country, unfortunately. I hate saying it, but the way things are going,
I had that discussion too. We're absolutely heading toward that.
Yeah, some type of major revolt has to be
something is going to go down.
But is it though? Here's what I was thinking as we went to the bathroom. You played that CeeLo thing on the Apple TV, and I kind of forgot. I kind of like that tune. I just went to my iPhone, and I just went and got it from iTunes, and I was listening to it on the way to the bathroom, And I'm like, how fucking amazing. Like, can you imagine in 1950 if you told someone that you were literally going to hear a song and then just pull it out of thin air? It's like, you're pulling shit out of thin air.
And they'd say, is it a colored person?
Yes.
You'd say, no, I don't want that.
Yes, and you'd say CeeLo, and he was drinking out of the same water fountain. But it's almost like, as much as it's annoying what's happening in this direction, it's fucking amazing what is happening in the other direction.
You're right.
So there won't be a revolution.
The technology side of it is amazing. Our financial and social part in this country is a fucking disaster. Technologically, yeah, but that's worldwide. Technology is worldwide. You could pull fucking music out of the air in England and India, wherever the fuck you are.
Japan.
Yeah, maybe Japan.
China.
Denmark?
Yeah, that's good
Denmark?
too. Denmark, Brazil. What's some of the other countries we could pull things out of the air?
Mexico.
Yugoslavia.
Kiss has a song called Rockin' the USA, where they name a lot of places, countries. It's not
really?
a good. It's off Alive too.
Not a good song.
No, Rockin' in the USA.
Serbia?
What
about Bosnia?
Not a good song. Sorry to interrupt with that dumb fact, but it's just.
But socially and financially, we're in ruin.
You ever play Asses Up?
Oh yeah. Everybody did. And you always try to get the ball to bounce up and hit the guy in the nutsack instead of hit him in the ass.
Could someone call my house later and explain that we all did this? Because I was trying to explain this to my lovely young wife, and
yeah.
I think I know why that might be. I think handball courts are more of a New York thing.
Yeah.
She's like, that's really gay.
Yeah, if you don't have handball
she
courts,
basically goes, that's really gay. I'm like, no, man, we all played Asses Up, and there was no way of explaining it. I was fucked on this
Get that ball in the corner.
What else are you gonna do?
It was like that.
Remember, you would hit a nutsack every once in a while with the ball.
That's what I meant. You'd have to. You would try to fucking bounce it.
So what makes it gay?
It'd bounce up into the guy's ball bag.
We had to pull our pants down so it was like underwear.
All right, that's gay.
Yeah,
just so it hurt a little more.
No, that's gay.
That makes it gay.
That's completely gay.
Huh.
See, we always kept our pants on.
And you guys went with the bounce? Fuck the bounce.
No, for the throw. Into
People
the
know
ass.
what we're talking about. You play handball, you lose the game, you have to go up against the wall, asses up, and then everyone gets a shot.
Oh, the only reason I did the bounce was to try to get it to bounce and hit the guy in the nuts.
Okay.
If you just throw it straight, it's kind of harder. You could whiz it in there.
Remember the sick fucks that take their shirt off and then they wouldn't even bend over, like, all right, fuckers.
Yeah.
And you would fucking nail them.
Masochistic.
Nice big red dot on their back.
They kind of did something like that on one of the Jackass seasons early on, where they had highlight, highlight with those ridiculous.
I
rackets.
forgot about that. And they played asses
they
up.
were fucking winning oranges at Knoxville. And
Oh
Steve,
yeah, I saw that one.
At like hundreds of miles an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy shit.
All right, so you did asses up. All right.
Yeah, asses up. Those what we called the schoolyard games.
What kind of handball did he play? You play Chinky?
Chinese handball?
We call it
Chinky.
Chinky.
I played American handball.
Chinky was with the
I never
bounce.
that was when you hit the ground first.
Yeah, I liked it.
And then American was hit the wall first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I actually liked racquetball. Played that for a while. That
Racquetball was
fun.
pretty popular.
That's just too loud.
What an asshole.
That was Lucille's loud cousin.
Oh, gosh. Making a racket with that ball.
I meant racquetball, Lucille ball.
Yes, of course.
Wow. Boo.
Just even playground equipment was fucking amazingly dangerous growing up. Everything from this dumb swing where you would get your finger caught and pinched in the chain.
Oh, yeah.
And the monkey bars, which were just, if you climbed to the top and fell, you were a Plinko chip.
Oh, you were going to hurt something.
and yeah, you were going to hurt something, definitely.
These are the toughest guys alive, the Jackass guys. That's insane. We got the video of the highlight with them throwing oranges as they're pretty much doing asses up against the wall.
They are.
Fuck that.
Asses up.
How do you deal with that?
And the fucked up thing is they're missing, so these guys got to stand there and watch the oranges just barely missing them.
Get the
highlight
fuck
players
outta
laughing
here.
their asses off. God damn. Yeah, how fast do you think those things are going?
They go very fast.
12, 15 miles an hour.
I don't remember the actual speed, but like they hit like 100 miles an hour. It's like a major league pitcher.
It's got to be over 100 miles an hour.
It absolutely is.
Oh man.
Let's go for a guess. I would say 120 miles an hour.
Wow, that's fast.
It has to be.
I'll say 100.
You go 100. No, it's got to be more than 100.
No, I say between 79 and 250.
Apple TV.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, this will stop. This will stop. This will stop. The clip is stupid. The clip is stupid.
Yeah.
And Jimmy, I don't understand why you don't want to use the Apple TV. It's a perfect technology for the Opie and Anthony
It's
show.
good technology if you got video you want. But
Yeah,
if
like we're looking at a video right now from Jackass.
Highlights.
See, this is what we were just talking about, and now we could all see it on the big screen.
We can play it for the audience if
Yeah,
there's
it's
any
good.
good audio. But
So what could be the problem?
Yeah, but if you hit the wrong button, all of a sudden everybody's looking at a video of my girlfriend's pussy.
Why do you make it sound so violent?
Oh, he doesn't want it seen. It can't be
Exactly.
seen like that. The fuck?
All right, that's all right.
I make, whenever I put my fingers in it, I make the concentration face. Like I got my tongue, I bite my tongue.
You like gotta concentrate at what you're doing?
Yeah, whenever I finger her, I got my tongue sticking out between my teeth, and I don't say anything, I breathe heavy, like... It's the same face I make when I'm trying to unscrew something that I can only feel and not see.
Yeah.
How does anyone come in that house?
That's all we do is come. You kidding me? The other day, I fucking said to her, I'm like, go make me a strudel, and she fucking slipped on cum.
I thought you said you were just gonna come right there.
No. She fucking slipped on cum on the rug.
Wow.
You know how much cum you have to do?
That's a lot of cum.
She fucking, it looked like someone had taken Vaseline in their hand and smeared it. It was my fucking cum. And she was wearing socks, and she slipped on cum on the rug. And she dropped a bowl of marbles. It's like, pick those up, you whore.
Jesus.
Because we always carry a bowl of marbles around. It keeps us centered.
Oh, shit.
Record high lie speed, anyone?
Record.
Got the answer.
Well, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, but it's probably within range of normal high lie shit, I would guess.
Whoa. Is that real?
You got 188 miles?
Told you.
Damn. You got hit with that, you're dead.
188
Depends on where you got hit.
Is the record.
Anywhere, I think.
If you fucking put your hit in the head of the cock with that, if it was a fucking... like a golf ball.
Wasn't high lie a fake game?
Was it rigged?
I don't know. Didn't they
had
use...
that Milford High Lie up
Wasn't
there
that for
Connecticut.
betting or something?
Yeah.
Betting. Online poker going away. What the fuck?
No, I had like $7 in my full tilt
They
account.
fucking-
The
Yeah,
government
they
sticking
nailed-
their fucking nose in everybody's business
See,
again.
they don't give a fuck if you gamble. They just want to be able to control it and
Absolutely.
get their share. That's what that's about. They don't care about the individual.
How dare them?
They don't give
What
a
do they
fuck.
think,
The casinos are going up all over the place now. They don't care
Yeah.
if people bet their life savings. But what they do care about is not getting their taste.
Absolutely right.
And that's all that's about.
Yeah, don't make it
'Cause
sound
wasn't
like
this
you're
off-
helping society, motherfuckers.
Wasn't this offshore shit?
Yeah.
And they found a loophole? Because the
Found a
offshore
loophole.
people were making way too much money without our government getting a taste.
Yeah, they said that they were making their money and claiming it as well. They made a law that said that the American banks, couldn't do business with these offshore banks,
And that wasn't good
casinos.
enough because they figured
they
out
found a way
that.
around it.
Meanwhile, they do fucking business with Libya and other countries.
I know.
The fucking nerve of that. Why am I being so indignant? It's just nervy of the government to do that.
No,
really
it's
is.
infuriating, is what it is.
Cocksuckers.
'Cause they don't give a fuck if you destroy your life gambling.
They do business
they
with
don't
countries that fucking that sponsor terrorism, and then they eventually put them on a list and don't do business with them. But who the fuck? We do business with China,
China is just notorious when it comes to fucking with people.
whose human rights record is despicable. Their fucking their environmental record is despicable. We do business with them.
Right.
But we won't do business with somebody that's helping somebody decide if they want a third ace.
Yeah,
That's not our business.
You're fucking.
I made my point. I'm repeating myself.
Get
Shut up.
online and play a little poker, and it was always it was fun, man. I'd get online, and you could go online and play for no money, for fake money. Really? Can I? So when I'm fucking betting my fake $1,000 or 1,000 chips, when I bet my fake 1,000 chips, and another guy calls me because it doesn't cost him anything, what does that mean?
Right.
It's not playing real poker.
Right.
Real poker, you have to have money backing it because that's the only thing that shuts people down. And, yeah, they got me for, I had a few bucks in there. Nothing over, not even $1,000.
So why are they taking everyone's money on top of it?
They froze the account.
So are they going to give
seizing the account?
Are they going to give everyone their money back?
Of course not.
No.
Illegal activities you're taking part in. So you're not getting shit back.
My pal Brother Weeze must be on suicide watch because
that's
that's
all he did.
That's all he did when he wasn't doing radio.
But you know what the other thing is? Let me.
I bet you the government sets up their own online poker sites.
They do.
There's too much money in it.
You play the stock market.
I was just going to bring that up. Fucking E-Trade. You sign on to your E-Trade account and trade stocks. It's worse than online poker as far as money going back and forth. But opening bell, by the way.
Ding,
there
ding,
it
ding,
is.
ding,
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 ding.
ding,
The market's
ding, ding,
open.
ding, ding, ding.
Looks like.
Here's Paul. Paul's very upset. We lost the online poker. Paul, PA, go.
Hey there, Paul.
Hey, it's actually Andrew. How you doing?
All right. Hey, quickly, the Flyers, they win last night.
You know what? I'm just driving through PA. I'm actually from New Jersey.
I love how these guys just don't watch their sports from their town. It's the weirdest thing.
Well, he's not from there.
Oh, you're just driving through.
Where you from, you
I'm
queer?
sorry, your phone was a little fucked up.
I'm from New York. I called about the online poker thing. I really don't know what I'm going to do with myself. It's like the one thing I had that I really look forward to. And, without any warning over the course of the weekend, it's now just gone.
Yeah, it was kind of nice when you're just sitting around. If you're bored or something, you just pick up your laptop and you're like, I'll play a game.
Yeah.
Hey, you get in there, you play some fucking poker, boom. You make a couple of bucks, you lose a couple of bucks, you're having fun, bing, bam, boom.
It was fun.
Now,
fun.
Partying.
Fun.
Dude, you're right about them wanting their taste because
that's all it's
they
about.
know every fucking dollar you make or lose from the stock market. They don't. You lose.
Yeah.
The government never stepped in. When people have lost their life savings, how many people lost money a few years ago when the market crashed and committed suicide?
Yeah, hey, we ought to maybe stop people's ability to trade like that.
And all that weird shit was going down a couple of years ago. They were aware. They knew that shit was happening.
They're gonna make it legal, but it's gonna take about 2 years, they say. And first of all, they're gonna lose interest. But why ban it until you're ready to go live with the regulated poker that they can collect taxes on?
Yeah, whatever you said. If your phone wasn't fucked up.
Yeah, I could. Dude,
Sorry,
what did you
buddy.
say?
You're gonna have to call back. Now his phone's really bad. We're gonna give up on him. All right, we'll break, I guess. But now we lose online poker.
Yeah.
That makes me so fucking angry.
It has nothing to do with protecting the individual.
No.
I hope you guys know that.
God,
I hope you know that.
This is the type of shit that it's invasive.
Yeah. It's just more dumb government fucking bullshit in your face.
They're always in your face about something.
In your face, up your ass, in your pockets.
And you'll see another casino pop up in your area.
Right.
Because they get their taste out of those places. Yeah. All right, we'll finish up next, I guess, with some other shit.
Shucky ducky crack quack.
Sirius XM, the virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Fuck yeah, wherever I may roam. Why are we playing Metallica? Just because it's really cool? How are your Canadians doing there, Travis?
Well, they lost last night.
Bruins beat them, huh?
Yeah, 3-2.
Canadians trailing series 2-1.
Nah, they lead the series.
Bruins beat Canadians, trailing series 2-1. Okay, that makes sense. So the Canadians are up 2-1. And the Flyers beat the Sabres to take a 2-1 series lead. You're not watching any of this playoff shit, are you?
Fuck no, not up.
You got hockey, you got basketball. I mean, this is the time to watch basketball because you got the Heat. Everyone wants the Heat to lose because they made that super team, remember?
Did they?
Remember LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Bosh?
I remember that.
So pretty much everybody rooting against the Heat, unless you live down there in Miami.
Just going to be looking at Portal.
Portal comes out today, right?
Portal 2, actually. Yes, please.
We're looking at the face on Mars. I was kind of hoping it was real.
It's not real.
I know it's not.
There aren't Martians.
No. But there was supposed to be. What is the thing that looks like a man-made or creature-made tube? There's something on there that looks like a glass tube.
What?
Like a long tunnel or something that was constructed.
A water slide?
Kind of like a slinky.
A slinky?
Richard
on
Hoagland is such an
Mars?
asshole. He's the guy that's obsessed with this fucking Sidonia thing.
Oh, yeah.
But it really has been proven to be fucking mountains. I almost said fake.
Mountains.
Yeah,
They're as
fake.
real as you can get.
Well, the shadows and the way that the angle of the photo was taken made it look like a face on Mars. And then when you look at it from different angles and lighting, you realize it's just mountains. It's a little mountain chain.
Did you see the sunset on Mars?
I did not, no.
It came out yesterday.
Is it nice?
It's really nice.
Looks cool, huh?
It's just creepy because it's so crystal clear.
And
It looks like the
Mars.
sun. Looks like the sun's setting in a desert, but it's Mars. How the fuck did they get that?
It's pretty cool.
I was watching part of Colin's special last night.
Oh, my
I
God,
caught like the
so
last
was I.
half hour. Fucking great.
I was watching that and laughing.
Is that
man.
the sunset on Mars?
Well, I'm sure there's a ton of these because we do have equipment that's there.
That is so
That's one of them.
That's one of the rovers took that, I guess. Huh?
I thought he was
Or maybe-
fired. Oh.
Somebody's soul lived there.
Do you think?
Oh,
At
without
one
a
time?
doubt.
Do you think it's a planet on its way?
That's the one I saw. Look how fucked up that is.
The sun's pretty far.
Sun's far away, man.
Well, it's a little further away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't breathe on Mars, right? There's no atmosphere.
Or is it a little closer?
There's an
you have to
atmosphere, but I
activate the
forget how
turbine.
that
works.
Yeah. You got to put your hand in the thing. That's what
pyramid
Quado
moves
said.
and it'll release all
But
the air.
first you have to open your mind. Open your
I like how Jimmy's too. I don't think Jimmy's seen Total Recall.
Never saw Total Recall?
Yes, I
have. I get your ass to Mars.
Can we play our Total Recalling song?
Colin. That picture looks fucking cool as shit, man.
Which one?
That's amazing.
It is amazing.
Well, is Mars closer or farther?
Yes.
That's right.
From the sun?
Yeah.
Farther.
By one, right?
By one.
We had to give up on that planet and move forward.
Yeah, Mars ain't shit.
Mars ain't shit, man.
There was some shit on these planets. Let's.
You think that is going out, and that's the one that's was Earth, and now we're Earth, and then Venus will step up.
Laugh if you will. We came from somewhere else.
Well, they said
Laugh
that,
if you will.
I think Neptune and Uranus, they say...
Uranus?
Yes, switched...
That's how we say that now?
Yes.
What happened to Uranus?
I don't know. It
Now
changed
kids can't make the jokes.
over the years.
Uranus?
Yes,
They really say Uranus?
Uranus, yes, Uranus.
And there was...
They were just sick of 12-year-olds making fucking jokes.
They'd rather make it a piss joke than an asshole joke. That's what happened.
Uranus.
Is they switched orbits. I forget, I was watching... They just know shit. That they switched... A couple of the planets switched orbits probably because of collisions with meteors and stuff.
That sounds very scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they fucking
scary
switched.
out there.
It's so far away.
How far are
though.
our voices right now, you think?
I'm sorry?
Let me
From what?
think.
Our
From
voices
when,
are way out there now.
when we first broadcast? Or-
Yeah.
I think.
For Hitler was like the first... Was a huge first video broadcast or no?
Speed of...
No, I'm talking about us.
Oh, like
Our
when
voices.
we... Now, like when you're a kid, say you're 9 years old with a walkie-talkie, does that count?
No.
No, right now.
Oh.
Like how far...
Wait, I'll tell
Speed
you.
of light.
Our
Speed of light.
there's a satellite, right, with the Sirius XM?
Yeah.
So isn't our voices way up there right now?
Speed
to
of
come
light.
back down here?
Speed of light.
What year did you start together? 94?
Bullshit. I love it.
17 years at the speed of light.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
17
Okay.
years, speed of light. That's where our voices are right now?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you just say what planet
102 trillion miles.
Is where our voices are right now from 94?
Jimmy's lying. It was too fast. I would have believed you if you spent a little more time. But we've done these math problems previously, and you've never gotten one that fast.
I challenge anybody to correct my math.
How about this one? There are structures on the moon as we do the math problem. Type in John Lear. Do you know John Lear?
Yes, I do.
At his moon structures?
I interviewed him.
We just go home.
John Lee.
Moon structures into YouTube.
102 trillion miles your voices since 94.
No way.
Have gone. Sure.
I'm looking for John Lear, I said.
Yeah,
and don't make me come over there for you too, tough guy.
He makes jets.
Oh, Learjet. It's very good.
Oh, John Lear.
I meant a football player.
Oh.
Here's Moon Secrets
revealed.
Ooh. Can we put this on
It's like John McCain.
Oh, man, isn't that great?
We
We can see it going around while they're mining the moon.
This is 7 minutes.
Going to Mars, going to
I'm bored
other
already.
planets.
Jesus.
Billions of dollars to
Billions of dollars.
Billions.
Why is he supposedly have like
that was my Carl Sagan
moon
Thank
bases
you.
or something?
Structures on the moon.
There's no structures on the moon. No one lived there. No one did anything. We went there.
Why
with
wouldn't we
things
be there? We were there.
We put things
And-
there.
Yeah, but they were there before us.
Nah, I think we just put shit there, and there's nothing there but craters.
There was other stuff.
Light travels
Yeah.
at 180,000 miles a second, I believe.
Right.
So I believe a light year is 6 trillion years. I've done the math, or I've read it. So 17 times 6 is 102 trillion miles.
You had the math.
So what is 102 trillion miles away from us?
Your
What
voice
planet?
is because you're.
But I want to know. I want to know how far it is. Like I can't wrap my mind around that. I got to know if we're swinging
Well, I'll
around.
tell you what you've passed in 17 light years.
Yeah.
All you need is the number 17. You've passed, I believe, Alpha and Proxima Centauri, who are the nearest stars. I forget which one is the nearest one.
So we passed some stars and shit.
4.2 light years, I think, is the
Nice.
nearest star.
So they're right now. They're hearing, "Hey, masturbator."
Yeah. No, they've heard that 13 years ago. It's old hat to them.
Jesus.
There are pests on fucking Proxima Centauri.
Wow.
So why don't we do this?
Where's it Alpha?
For the people, we apologize. Remember 17 years ago? Hey, masturbator.
Yeah,
We're sorry
yeah.
for that.
We're sorry for that.
Yeah.
That way, in
17 years, they're
they'll
gonna
go
get the
like,
apology
"Oh,
now."
we get it."
Right now on the planet Murphnest, someone is going, "Who's OJ and what did he do?" And someone else is going, "He's a you know what." And the guy's going, "Oh, on the planet Murphnest." No, you're saying it wrong. You sound stupid when you say it.
Sorry.
It's planet Murphnest.
I have to.
You're not straining the left side of your neck. You're doing it wrong. No, you're not turning your head. You're going Murphnest. That's a mockery. It's planet Murphnest.
All right.
That's as good as you're going to do it. You just can't speak Murphnerskian.
Is Japan really sinking?
What? No, they're radioactive.
Yeah.
And are they sinking?
How could they sink?
Japan is sinking at a rate of 2 feet a year.
You just don't know what to believe, Jimmy.
Why would I
Norton.
make that up?
Because you just make things up.
Fair enough, I did.
Did the
That's the
tsunami
point,
fuck
Anthony.
that up, though?
I don't know.
It's more than 2 feet now, right?
Some places, yeah.
Is it?
Kiss in studio working on a new album.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
Arnold Schwarzenegger says he's not young anymore.
Oh, the governor.
Why, does he regret wasting his time as the governor and not making more movies? And
I don't know.
Enjoying
couldn't.
his life? What?
Oh, he enjoyed his life.
He could have squeaked out a couple more action flicks.
He'll do other movies now. He'll do fucking dramas where he'll play the guy.
Michikaku checking in, finally.
Oh, really?
God, I have the worst timing ever with that one. The day before the tsunamis, we fucking hung up on that motherfucker. And then he did every TV show after that.
Yeah, but what was he really saying?
We didn't know.
You know, oh, by the way, I saw him on a special on Discovery or something where he was talking, he was doing physics calculations because they're talking, as we all know. I'll be very quick.
Yeah.
We all know that the theory of relativity, Einstein, and quantum mechanics has trouble marrying. That's the problem. Is quantum mechanics can't figure gravity, and theory of relativity can't figure like little teeny things. So they're trying to marry it through string theory. Old hat, we all know. But I saw him doing quantum physics. Like calculations where he was saying that the problem with Einstein's theory of relativity is it breaks down. It's like it comes to infinity times infinity. And woo, was he a smart fuck when he was doing that shit.
Didn't figure that into it. Go ahead. See, that's the answer right there.
Anthony writes, X 2C equals 24.1 times Z in parentheses, which means if you have 2 cookie people and one is chocolate, Anthony will not eat it.
Right. That's what that means.
Boy, I had a great idea for a joke.
Let's say hi to Dr. Michio Kaku.
Oh, really?
Yes. Sir.
Boys, good morning. How are you today?
Hello, Dr. Taco.
This is
spot on.
Yeah.
Good morning, boys. You're doing the math wrong. I hate to tell you this.
Really? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're doing this as if your voices were light, which is not correct. You're actually speaking in sound waves. So think of it as if you were eating a hamburger, boys.
Doesn't radio travel at the speed of light?
No, we're talking about the signal, not the actual acoustic sound, you dummy. Fucking space is a vacuum. Space is a vacuum. Sound doesn't travel through it, idiot.
Yes, it is. It's a giant Hoover.
It does not approach the speed of sound. Go back to your hamburger, or better yet, a tsunami. Let me talk to you about a tsunami. Oh, wait, you hung up on me then, didn't you?
No, we're right here.
Oh, we wish you're wishing we hung up on you.
Is fucking Dr. Steve around? I don't know why I'm talking about Dr. Steve like he's a fucking dock worker.
He's not around at 9:56.
Dr.
He's
Steve.
not around
Oh, that's
at
right.
9:56.
That's exactly right.
Hey, the Reds pitcher there, Mike Leake, arrested for stealing 6 shirts worth just under $60 from Macy's. What do you think this is about?
Kelly Leak?
I heard he made about $500,000 last year pitching, and he's stealing 6 shirts from Macy's.
He's probably researching for a role.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the defense you use there.
Some people just like stealing shit. It's fun to
6
them.
shirts worth $60 total?
It's fun.
What is this about?
Isn't stealing, wasn't it fun when
Why
you were a
does that
kid?
guy have a silly hat on TV?
Oh,
Jimmy, look at the guy's silly hat.
Oh, he's a beekeeper?
Yeah, but
yeah, what's with his hat?
I don't know. He doesn't know if he wants to handle bees or fucking be Sandy Duncan.
He really
it's
is
an
an
old
idiot.
guy with glasses and a mustache, and he has
a giant woman's floppy hat.
That looks delicious.
Honey?
By the way, I want to go to this guy's hunt. I was watching YouTube videos of this guy fucking rules. He's a southern guy and he stutters a little in Georgia. Oh, does he fucking... He knows bees.
So what are we going to do?
Does he know ants? Southern guy.
That's funny. I forget his name. I tweeted. I was watching his fucking videos yesterday on YouTube, man. He just on how to feed honeybees, these little jars. He was really a weird dude.
Why is this guy's saving bees in urban areas? That's his whole job. He just goes and gets bees from urban areas.
Because blacks are scared of them.
Oh. Right.
He isn't scared of bees.
Roberta.
Well, I'll tell you who's not scared of bees. If I could find this guy's fucking, what his name is, he is not at all scared of bees.
You see the guys that take out the big bee trays out of their hives with no gloves?
Yes, this
or
guy's
anything.
one of them.
And he does it with no gloves, and then they just turn it around like, yeah, there it is.
Dude, there's fucking, he has these jars upside down with like sugar water in them and the honeybees are feeding. He's like pushing things around, knocking the bees. No gloves.
Why don't they get stung? If I even fucking get near a bee, it will sting me.
Yeah,
and I know it.
If a fucking if a fucking bee lands on my soda, I'm gonna throw the soda and get bit.
You ever get completely paranoid that a soda that you left out had a bee flew in it, and that you're gonna swallow it and it's gonna sting your throat inside? Yes. I do all the time.
Fuck.
It's my biggest fear ever.
God damn it! I can't find this guy's name, but I love him. Oh, sugar.
Oh, he's a bee guy.
Yeah, his name is,
Stinger McGillicuddy?
No.
Would it be?
I don't know his name. I apologize. I'm letting everybody down.
Let me down personally.
This guy Scott in Lafayette writes, "Honeybee don't care. Honeybee don't give a shit."
Honeybee.
What was it? The honey
Honeybee
badger?
don't give a shit.
Who didn't see the honey badger? You saw
Honey
the honey badger,
badger.
right, Jimmy?
I did not. What is that?
You didn't see the honey badger?
Honey badger rules.
Fucking rules.
Honey badger.
This guy?
You ever see honey badger?
No, there's a guy with a fucking hat on. This guy doesn't play games.
He's distracted.
He doesn't wear fucking hats.
So we're not going to play the honey badger.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find.
Here's a hockey guy fucking takes 23 stitches and then scores.
Snitches get stitches.
Look at the fucking, his face is wrecked. And you go back in the game, Travis? You know this story?
Where'd he get the stitches?
From playing.
I don't know this.
Oh, that had to hurt.
That's going to leave a mark. Oh, here he is. John Pluta. Pluta.
That's a dumb name.
He stutters a little.
Does he?
Yeah, he's
probably from being stung so much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
His larynx. He's always
tongue
talking
in his throat.
He's always talking around bees.
Pluta?
Pluta.
Pluta?
Yeah.
What a horrible last name.
It's atrocious.
I'm John Pluta.
But he's trying to catch a swarm with a bucket. He's the fucking best. What balls of steel.
Let's go do some bee shit with him.
Dude, I want to one time go around one of these. I want to go around.
Would you allow
a beard of bees?
Would you allow that? Like
no.
The bee beard. You ever see that when they put some kind of shit? They put that fucking pheromone shit on
No,
your...
it's the queen. They put the queen in a fucking box on your chin. So everybody surrounds the queen.
But what happens when you pull the queen away? Don't they get a little mad?
They smoke them.
Yeah.
But
they smoke them. Yeah, it's some kind of smoky thing. It calms them down.
Smoke mellows them.
Please do a bee beard for the radio show.
Oh my God! No.
You have a better chance. I literally would do a Magic Johnson blood beard before I would do a fucking bee beard.
Please,
under no circumstances. But I do want to go around honeybees like a hive, because you're really not going to get stung.
Yes, you are.
Honeybees? No, you won't.
You will.
Dr. Steve is texting me. Let me just see if I'm correct.
Dr. Steve.
Oh, Dr. Steve's on the line. He can answer the bee question.
What?
Well, let's have Dr. Steve answer the bee question.
In 60 seconds.
Dr. Steve, you're on the show.
Hello, boys.
Hi,
Hello,
buddy.
Dr. Steve.
I'm just looking at this website on how to overcome the fear of being stung when beekeeping. And their answer is, beekeepers get stung, but these injuries are a result of carelessness. You might be rushing, taking shortcuts, or being inattentive to their moods. So that's the secret, is being attentive to the bees' moods, apparently. These guys, did you hang up on me already?
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM. The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
There's a lot of action still going on in here. It's After O&A Live.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Danny, Jim Norton, Travis, Derek, Troy. What's everybody working on? What's everybody doing?
Hanging out. Yeah.
What's that? The sound of paper crinkling. We must be busy at work.
Yeah, I am. That's how you know.
Did you want to plug something?
Yeah, I'll plug it here anyway. I was going to plug it tomorrow, but...
You plug it both days. With
you know why? I have some friends of mine.
You have friends?
Yeah, I do, believe it or not.
Wow.
Not a lot. And this is like one of maybe 3 or 4 that I have. But,
not Travis.
No,
Okay.
they have this cool store down where I live in Wantagh. It's called Twisted Glass. So if you want to go to Twisted Glass shop, you can see. But they're doing a whole thing tomorrow for 420. You should go down there.
420.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what significance that has, but whatever. Because it's Twisted Glass for tobacco use only, so I don't know what else you'd be putting in there. But yeah, sales and raffles and chicks and stuff.
A 420 event for a tobacco store?
Don't ask me, buddy. I don't even get involved.
It's not your store. What do
It's
you
not.
know, right?
I just go there, hang out. It's a fun time. It makes me feel weird. I get lightheaded. I get dizzy, so I have to leave. But
It's like a chill zone.
They got some vaporizers down there?
I don't even know what that maybe.
What is that?
For tobacco.
No, it's for like humidifiers. It's for your sinuses.
In case you want to vaporize tobacco. Jim, you're stuck in the studio. What are
I'm
you
leaving,
still doing
yeah.
here?
I'm just thinking it's also somebody's birthday.
When?
Today?
The 20th.
Whose?
Oh, I know whose birthday it is.
Whose?
I know whose.
Whose is it?
Hitler!
Oh, Hitler.
It's true.
Yeah, it is his birthday.
It's his birthday.
I didn't mean to sound
So are we going to
social.
celebrate?
Is that what the party's for?
I think so. I guess they're having a cake.
Okay.
So we're celebrating Hitler's birthday tomorrow on the show?
We should. I mean,
I don't think so.
Be a cake with a frowny face on it. All right. Bye, guys.
Have a great day, Jim. Hell of a show.
Thanks. The magic that is this hour.
Isn't it great? This is a great idea.
Derek.
Always moving these things along, aren't we?
Derek, what are you doing over there? You're just shaking your head.
Derek.
Where are they going? And why do you throw that, Travis?
I don't know.
This is, I mean, you got to keep a tighter grip on things. He just threw something.
I'm not in charge.
Oh, Troy, you're in charge?
Those are headphones. No, I'm not in charge.
Those are headphones. Wait, you must be in charge. You know what everything is.
Well, I saw what Danny threw.
E-Rock, what on earth is going on here?
I have no idea, Sam.
Everybody.
All hell is breaking loose in here.
I know, it's crazy. Well, where's the most annoying sounds disc? Is that still here? I'm sure he didn't take it with him to listen in the car.
Ah, look at Rob Cross bringing gifts.
Rob Cross.
Bringing a new Maxim magazine.
Who's on the cover? I didn't catch it.
Joanna Brewster.
Joanna Brewster. I remember when she was famous.
She looks good.
Well, we did finally play some most annoying 30 seconds today. If you want to enter the contest, you gotta enter at SiriusXM.com/thevirus. That's where all the rules are. I think the email is OpieAnthony@SiriusXM.com. Which one was? We're gonna play the first one first, and then the one with Troy's voice is track number 4, right? Okay, we'll play that in a little bit. But first, this is Ray. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Ray entered this one in. Again, somebody is going to win $2,000, and you're going to get a whole bunch of airtime out of it. So both of those things are really good. This is one example of one of the entrants. We're not saying it's a finalist yet, because we haven't named finalists. But it could be a finalist. It could even be the winner of the most annoying 30 seconds. Who knows? Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. See, it is annoying, but a lot of production value in that. Did you hear? I didn't. That's the first time I noticed there's a bed under that. Did you hear that, E-Rock?
Yeah, I heard it earlier.
It's very well done. Who knows what will win? You can still win by entering. All the rules again are at SiriusXM.com/thevirus or OpieAnthony@SiriusXM.com is the email address to send everything to. Before we play any more, we got to play a little O&A material because we mentioned it at yesterday's show. We mentioned it on the after show, and then it came up again today, so that we cannot let this one slip through the cracks. It's Bob Kelly's snuba diving. Troy, you're still in here. I don't know. Everybody else left, didn't they?
Yeah, still hanging out. Where's Roland? He's usually in here at this time.
I saw you as guest pitching, which was not an easy task today.
No.
There are good days and bad days for Roland pitching guests.
Yeah.
Today, not an easy day.
Why is that? They just had to chase him down?
He was chasing him down. They were tired. They didn't want to say yes to stuff today.
And Roland doesn't speak very clearly, so it's like...
Well, Roland's hoping that he can just kind of roll through mumbling and get them to say, yeah, okay, because they don't know what he's saying.
Right.
That's a yes. Book that guess.
Yeah.
That's what he's hoping he'll get to. But again, there are some days where it's just like they're in a good mood. They'll say yes. But a lot more days where they're just tired and want to get out of here, and no is the default answer. So... best of luck to Roland. I'm sure we'll hear from him in a little bit. But we have to talk about Bob. Have you been snuba diving? I know you do a lot of outdoors activities.
Snuba. That's when you have the tank up top, right?
Right.
Yeah, I've done it.
You've snuba'd?
Yeah.
What for?
Why not?
Where do you snuba?
I was on a cruise. I was down in the Bahamas somewhere.
I was 98% sure you were going to say no. I haven't snuba'd.
Yeah, no,
you have snuba'd.
Yeah, I think I have pictures of it.
Why not scuba?
Well, because I think you need to be certified to go scuba diving. You can't just grab a tank and jump in the water.
But snuba, you could just go willy-nilly, grab a pipe, and let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eric, you do a lot of cruises, but you're not active at all. Do you ever snuba?
That's not true.
You about the cruises? That is true.
No, about being active.
Come on, Eric.
No, I've never done the snuba. I used to do the, you start off when you're younger snorkeling, and then you get certified to do the scuba. Mm-hmm. But I haven't done it in years. I'm done with ever doing that again.
Is it because you'd come up and you'd taken bites out of the scuba thing, out of the pipe? I mean, they can't expect you to put things in your mouth. You're not going to have a taste.
Oh, because I might be hungry, right?
You're just going to have a little taste. It's in there anyway.
No, I ran into an octopus, and I will never go underwater again.
Well, did it scare the octopus away?
No, yeah, it scared the shit out of me. I went flying out of the ocean, threw everything on the beach, and just stormed off.
Was it an octopus or a starfish?
No, it was an octopus.
Okay.
It was black and purple.
Was it big?
It was about, I think with the tentacles spread out, it was about 5 feet.
Big enough to do some damage.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, on this day, Gavin, our old pal Gavin, was in. He hasn't been in a long time, as well as Ralphie May, and of course Bob Kelly. Bob was telling everybody how great snuba diving is, which I can only take Troy, yours, and his word for. Here's Bob Kelly and his snuba adventures on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
No reason to go underwater like that. What the fuck is under
Oh,
there? You
stay
can
the
watch on
fuck
Discovery.
outta me,
It's
man.
amazing.
I would do that.
Discovery Channel in
It is
high
beautiful.
definition.
I went on-
That's all I need, my
It is
friend.
beautiful.
It's amazing.
Fuck
It
going
is.
down there with those monsters.
When you go down, about 100 feet or so, and you get to
100
swim-
feet's a little.
Yeah, his cord doesn't go that
100
far.
feet? Yeah, 100 feet?
Let's go to
Yeah.
100
Your mic
feet.
feet.
Stinks today, Gavin. I
100
noticed that,
feet.
I noticed that an hour ago. I was hoping someone was going to fix
talk
it.
into it. See if it.
Hello.
Right now it's working. Maybe you have to be right on top of it. So now I apologize to the people I just slammed.
Make like you're snooping
I'm trying
and
to
put
be
it
better.
in your mouth.
I'm trying to be.
Yeah, exactly. But when you snoop it, they actually give you balls to cup.
I did
the
this-
mouthpiece is a cock.
Yeah,
and
I
you,
did-
you hold the balls.
and it's actually some Hawaiian instructor holding your head under. It's in his tub, and they fucking throw like little super goldfish, and you eat them.
Yeah, little
Those-
beta.
No, the food. I mean, like the little snack food.
Oh, yeah.
The multicolored goldfish.
I
cheesy.
I actually did the other one too, where it's like a little scooter.
Oh,
Oh, you did a little scooter.
It's like it's a bubble of air over you, like a little submarine.
Yeah.
So from your your nipples down is in the water. Like in a.
Ride around, it's like a little motorcycle.
And you
on the-
zoom around the bottom like this little road, and you
Extra
follow the
jump button.
fat guy and his wife.
That's pretty wild.
How far down are you?
20 feet.
Oh.
I think 20 feet. Let me tell you something. As you're going down, he goes down 100 feet,
That's
man.
a lot of. That's diving.
Dude, that pressure was killing me at 20.
You gotta know how to equalize, my
Yeah,
brother.
exactly.
You gotta push
Welcome
it-
to the world of your feet.
That was very hurtful.
That was very hurtful, but very precise.
Yeah.
Almost like a surgeon on that one. Wow. My feet try to blow their.
Wait, let's say hi to Chris in North Carolina. Chris.
Yeah, I just wanted to let Bob Kelly know that I'm not no historian, but I think the Titanic was a little bit longer than 60 feet. Punching out.
The key word would be like, jackass. I know that. I exaggerated to get the fucking point across. But Bob, you dumb redneck.
It's not like the
and you're
Titanic.
like a cunt. How's that sound?
Dude, it was like the Titanic, the boat. No, the DVD thing. It was only a couple of feet long. What's wrong with you, Bob? He's so angry.
I don't know. He just made me. I didn't like his fucking. He made me mad. I'm sorry.
Wow, why?
Because you said something about my feet and I took it out on him.
Just think of
I went
happy-
home and kicked the dog, Jim. I was molested.
Think if you were happier.
Wait a minute. What happened? Wait a
Think
minute.
of What just Snuba. Popped out
What
there?
just popped out?
Snuba. I want to go snuba diving.
Let me ask you a question. When you go down 100 feet, what kind of fish do you? You must see sharks and stuff are down there, right?
I've
Lots
never
of
seen a
big-lipped
shark.
jewfish.
I've seen like long barracudas and turtles and I don't know.
How about a
Nothing
nurse shark?
dangerous?
Do you ever see a nurse shark?
Nurse
Those big
shark.
worthless sharks.
With the fangs.
The-
They
the-
don't
but
really
they do
bite you.
nothing.
They can bite you.
They don't
They
even
bite
smother
you.
the elderly like
Actually,
a good
they
nurse.
bite a lot of people.
They bite a lot of people, Jim.
I'll fuck a nurse shark. I'll put my dick in its mouth and laugh at it.
It'll
You
bite
get
it
bitten
up.
by a nurse shark, put a fucking gun in your mouth.
Yeah, the reason they bite a lot of people is because they're real shallow and people step on them and they bite you.
Well, yeah, they're reacting like, hey, your foot's on me.
Right. That's why they bite a lot of people.
But great white, you don't have to step on for it to fucking bite you. It doesn't just lay there like a big fat nothing. Hi, I'm a nurse shark, are you? I'll pick it up by its cock and throw it.
The craziest. It's no joke here, but when I started scuba diving in Turks and Caicos, that was about 60 to 70 feet down. Okay, beginner dives more or less, and there's a shelf.
Don't tell me.
And the instructor was really cool, so he let us go over the shelf.
Ah, that scares me.
In a semicircle and then back. You know what I'm saying? So we go out a little bit, and it was just complete darkness. And then we get back on the boat. He goes, "Yeah, where I had you guys out, it drops pretty much a mile straight down."
That's so fucked up, man.
You just swim down there.
I'm glad he didn't tell me beforehand. I
Giant
just thought
squid will come up and eat you.
I just thought maybe it's another 100 feet or so. Even that would be death.
You feel
I
you're
was
falling, right?
I was sinking into the boat.
No, you don't. You've kind of you don't know which way is up because you're spinning around and stuff. You fool around with
You
it
have
a
to follow
little
the bubbles, right?
And you're all equal. I mean, you're wearing so much belt that.
Well, no, the whites are
you're not.
helping.
No, the
The
whites are
buoyancy's
much. Right.
I could have had you shot.
But that was crazy. Yeah.
Dude, that's just that thought
And
of that is
and-
retarded.
And,
It's
and-
creepy.
and you just look out, and all you see is just complete darkness, and you're wondering what's on the other side.
Monster.
Of that.
I was actually the middle of the boat was cracked open,
apparently this big, huge vessel was on the exactly. It was just cracked open, and I forget. I think when you let your air out, you sink, right? Something like that. How do you? When you let your air out, when you breathe out, you'll go down.
I don't know the rules of Snuba. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, it's no, here's the rules of Snuba. When the cock pops out of your mouth, you're done snoobing.
Do you wear a weight belt?
No. I'm not stepping into that fat joke. You're out of your mind. You think I'm stupid?
I swear to you, it wasn't
There's
a fat
fucking
joke.
Dom DeLuise joke
I wanted
coming.
to know because
he's wearing an asteroid belt.
Gotta get a cruise ship anchor to.
I was going to ask because I know that the weight belts are used to give you neutral buoyancy with the tanks on your back.
Right. You wear one.
So you wear one.
You wear one.
It's not like
but
as heavy as the one
he
with
took my weight belt and kept taking weight out of it. He basically gave me a belt with no weight.
It wound up having to put swimmies on his arms.
He gave me a Chanel belt.
I was gonna say he gave you a belt with styrofoam.
He should have given you a belt of scotch. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, that was good. Can I never get a car crash? Do you?
Jesus, never get a car crash. They call me Harry Chapin sometimes. Oh, he bounds immediately.
But you saw a barracuda.
Yeah.
I saw a barracuda when I was snorkeling.
Scary looking.
Man, they say, oh, they won't bite you, mate. You know, don't worry about it.
It's bullshit. I was pretty much freaked out by them.
Barracudas are unbelievable.
You on a fucking pirate ship?
I thought he just said that. Who told you that? The bird on your shoulder? Cocksucker. They won't bite you, mate.
I did that for this.
Bite you, mate.
I did that for this tea-sipping jackass next to me.
They tell you that before while you're doing
the mic.
While you're doing scrimshaw?
Jason from Rye on the instant feedback. Oh, what's on the other side? Ant monsters.
Yeah, what about it? Monsters.
Yeah,
that's all that's down there are monsters. That's what I keep saying.
No,
there's no monsters.
There's monsters down there.
Dude,
they don't breathe air.
Right.
You're in their environment where the second you don't have your fucking air with you, you're dead.
Giant squid.
That shit.
What if there's a
Dude,
kink
they
in your
have-
snooba cord?
Snooba. Yeah, just climb up your snooba cord.
I'm telling you,
And you
that's a
forgot the
lifesaver. When you got that, you can always look up. I was sinking in the middle of the boat. Like I said, had a big crack.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you just start sinking, and it just goes dark.
What do you do? Just start jerking the snooba wire?
It goes dark in the boat.
Raises you out of the water.
They got 20 foot. You don't get
I was
dark.
in the.
Doesn't go dark.
Listen to me,
20
dude.
feet down?
I was in the boat,
Goes
in the
dark.
vessel. Opie in the
He's in his
vessel.
bath, isn't he?
He's acting like he's doing some deep
in
sea.
the
He's acting like he's doing deep sea diving with
Yeah.
one of those big metal helmets.
Him and Jacques Cousteau just got out of a Steinbeck novel.
It was
Sorry.
dark.
You climb down the boat ladder and you
Close your
on the
eyes.
floor of the ocean.
20 feet.
You
Open
see
your
some-
eyes, you
20
dummy.
feet. I forgot the second.
Stupid Gav said, "Open your eyes." Oh wait, you're right. I did close my eyes.
You'll get
No,
water in your
I
eyes.
was
Why'd it
in
go
the
dark?
boat.
They turned the lights off at the aquarium.
So you were in fucking Vegas in the MGM just looking at fish in the hallway.
I'm snooping.
I was in. Let me explain myself a little better to help you guys out. Maybe you misunderstood. Apparently, we went down the wrong track, and it might have been my fault.
Oh.
I was in. There's a big boat. Okay. And
A vessel,
a vessel, and it had a hole in it from one of the explosions.
Were you going down there for booty and gold? Were you?
Plenty of doubloons.
And then, as I was sunk into the hole, I like to call it
An
the
octopus
abyss.
guy came out.
The abyss.
And it got dark.
Davy Jones.
It got very dark.
What happened next, old cumbeard?
He meant peg leg, and he put the peg right in his asshole and got fucked by it.
That's a long job.
Do you have a bumper sticker now that says "I'd rather be Snuba"?
Wow.
You don't put it on your car, you put it on your broth bowl.
Your game's over.
Fucking homo.
Wow, you're an adventurer.
Oh my god.
You're a risk taker, man.
Wow. Where'd you go? Did you also go to Seaside Heights on a safari? Shithead.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Fucking Snuba, man.
Oh, I think that fucking slap your face.
I cannot wait to see the Photoshop.
It was dark down there. Plenty dark it was. Matey. Arr.
Fucking Obi went out into fucking a mile fucking foot of water.
It was.
I'm in 20 feet. It was dark.
I'd reached the end of me Snuba line.
Go to my blog, snuba.com. Read the rest of my story.
2 of us went in the water. 2 of us come back out. You were on the Indianapolis.
I'll never Snuba again.
We were floating in the water, cocks all over. We had to fight the urge to suck them. It's not a good Robert Shaw, but
Cross that one out.
Cross Snuba out of your fucking notebook of death.
Oh, Snuba.
Fucking goddamn notebook sucks. I mean, self-esteem's been smashing that fucking notebook. It's like the fucking what's that movie with the book with
Snuba equals sucking nuts underwater with balls in ass.
Wow.
After O&A live.
It's After Opie and Anthony live as Ron and Fez's crew set up the studio. Sam Roberts here. That was Bob Kelly and the Snuba Adventures. If that doesn't make you want to snoop, there's stuff raining over here. What's going on? Is everything okay? Thumbs up from the man who's not allowed to talk on the air. Now, as we said before we played the Snuba clips, it's most annoying sound time. This is the last week. This is why we're pushing it so hard. This is the last week of most annoying sound entries. And Troy, you're still here.
Yes.
You don't have stuff to do, or you just hanging?
Just hanging out.
Just hanging.
Yeah.
And of course, Roland. How'd the guest pitches go? We were speculating that today was not a great guest pitch day. That today was what I call a no day.
I wish you told me that. You are correct, sir. You are correct.
Yesterday was a good day.
Yesterday was a fan-fucking-tastic day.
But I hope you got in enough yesterday for 2 days worth, because today not as good.
Oh no. Today was like getting anally raped.
Yeah, that's what today was.
Yes, it was a tough one. It was a tough one.
There was a lot of why don't we have this guy? No, we won't have that guy.
Yes, or we don't watch this show. Why? I'm like,
well,
a lot of tears.
I hope that some of this that we're playing here on After O&A Live can bring you some joy, because, like we said, it's most annoying sound time, and those are always enjoyable. Am I right?
Yeah.
Well, Troy, you had the honor of having, you've been with this show a shorter time than any of us.
Yeah.
And you had the honor of having a most annoying 30 they're setting up the studio. You got to let them, it's going to make some noise. This is part of the magic of After O&A Live.
Like watching retarded monkey put something together.
What's monkey puss?
No, retarded monkey.
Oh, Jesus. I've taken the R word pledge, Roland. I thought I made that clear.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I love retarded.
Knock it off. Troy, you had your voice used on a most annoying 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's quite an honor.
Here it is. It's from Lucas Hunton. That's much easier to pronounce than the other name.
Is he retarded?
I don't know. Troy, probably. This guy Lucas, I don't know. This is Lucas's entry in the most annoying 30 seconds.
You say things that make me insane.
Well, then you just go.
Because you just said it was hard to believe. Troy.
Is it fun?
Yes,
then, is this fun when you go? When I say something, you go.
Because you said it was fun.
Go.
That is really irritating.
Yeah.
Like, that is an annoying 30 seconds of sound.
That's great.
And Lucas may win $2,000 for putting that together and sending it in.
I don't think so.
Good job, Lucas.
No.
Well, he may win it. If you want to enter the contest, it's not too late. You have until Friday. Send your entries into opieanthony at SiriusXM.com. Get all the rules so you can figure everything out. If you have any questions, everything is outlined at SiriusXM.com/thevirus. Now, Troy, Club Soda Kenny is always in here pushing this stupid Facebook stuff.
Yeah.
You have a Facebook music page. You're a musician now?
Yeah, well, I've been a musician for quite some time, but I'm doing DJing. So every Tuesday night, 675 bar down in the Meatpacking District here in Manhattan.
Meatpacking District?
Yeah, from 9 to midnight. So
he did DJ our pizza party.
I did.
Yeah, that's right. And you did a very good job. Although a certain Sirius staff member said that your music is somewhat rapey. Has a rapey vibe to it.
Yeah. Who said that? I forget who said that.
I don't remember.
Oh. Yeah, I said it was a little rape. Yeah. I remember who said that.
A news reporter or something. I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, well, it's.
But Roland, were you happy with his DJing?
I loved it.
So, I mean, and where you...
So did the ladies. So if you go to Meatpacking District, so that's perfect.
Yeah. It's in the Meatpacking... Is 675 Bar?
675 Bar. It's like 13th and Hudson.
That's by Bill's Burger.
Yeah,
which is delicious burgers. There.
It is really good burgers.
Oh my god!
They have one right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the original Bill's Burger down there.
Well, Roland,
and Dos Caminos down there. That's good too.
Roland, you would know food, and if you want to go check out Troy, I would recommend it.
Yeah,
there's good food by there.
Also, Troy Kwan on Twitter and Facebook, spelled Q-U-A-N.
That wasn't enough of a plug.
And one more, real quick.
What the hell?
Club Soda Kenny on Facebook, too.
For what?
Well, he always hooks it up, so I got to hook it up in return.
Well, you know who we're hooking up now is a guy who made a huge impact on today's show. Could be the MVP of the show. Bobo, you made it back on the air.
Yep, that's right. I did the Bobo's one-man band.
Now, Bobo, how did your what you did this morning was it was like 7:30 in the morning, and you ran around your house singing "Meet the Mets" and smashing pots and pans together while your mom and sister slept. How did they react, and how has the family reacted since you've been off the air?
Yeah, my mom and sister were laughing, but they were a little bit pissed off. They enjoyed it at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually playing it. I'm actually having them listen to the encore. They want to hear the encore.
Well, of course they do. And Bobo, you're going to be on the air tomorrow again, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna leave a surprise what song we're going to be playing. All right.
Okay.
It's a little song, a little tribute by old Blue Eyes. A tribute to the city I grew up in.
Well, then it's not a surprise anymore. There's only one. Obviously, if it's by Frank Sinatra and it's a tribute to New York City, people are going to figure out what it is.
All right, but they don't know
New
what
York?
like.
All right, well, Bobo, you're going to call in early, though, tomorrow, right? I mean, we're not going to do another 7:30 deal. We're talking like maybe a 6:15, 6:20 type of deal, right?
Yeah, exactly. Around 6:20, I'll be calling.
Were you upset yesterday? Because you were on hold for the entire show yesterday, and they didn't pick up. You were on hold for literally 3 to 4 hours yesterday.
Yeah, I did. I had my phone off for like hours yesterday because my phone was like burning.
Burning?
It was like, no.
I mean, we got what we were going to get out of him, But Troy, you're shaking your head. You're done with it.
I just, I don't know. I don't really see the humor that a lot of other people.
You don't see the humor in him smashing pots.
That was funny.
Okay,
that was funny. But it gets to the point where you're just like, all right, dude, like enough. Like the kid's fucking retarded. Like stop.
I don't use the R word.
Well, I do.
He's not, and he's not.
Well, whatever he is.
He's not.
Autistic. What is he?
He's not. He's just Bobo.
There's something wrong.
There's nothing wrong with him. He's a great singer. He's just Bobo.
Okay, whatever.
Well, we played the annoying 30 seconds. We listened to Bobo, and we're going to keep the annoying track going because Master Poe is one of the most annoying people to have ever entered in to the Opie and Anthony show.
Puss.
No, Eric? Where were you?
I didn't know if he wanted to talk right now.
He was asleep at the wheel.
He was asleep at the wheel. Ron Bennington, very early.
Well, I wanted to see if Zito comes in here and sits in my chair.
You wanted to catch him red-handed?
Yeah.
Well, you got lucky
today. I want to see what he's doing now that he's off the creative part of things.
Is he?
Well, we just slowly have to take more and more things away that make him unhappy, and I don't know what I'm doing. I write pop songs, but you guys write heavy metal. I'm like, okay, do less and less.
So, and then more for Pepper, then?
More for Pepper, who's completely burnt now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And going like this every day. Why didn't we get Mooch? And I go, I can't go over this over and over.
So things are a wreck over there.
They are.
But you can't tell from listening because the show sounds like $1 million.
It really does. And today's an exciting day for everybody. Fez's cat comes in.
I heard about that. He could talk.
Fez's cat, we just found this out yesterday, says Cookie.
That's insane. And you said
No, the cat isn't. The owner is.
No. Well, you said it best when Fez said, I don't have anything to talk about, and you said, you have a fucking talking cat. You have everything to talk about.
I know. I don't understand how you only sometimes find out about these stories by accident.
This is amazing. I can't wait to hear it. But we were just about to set up. We heard from most annoying person to have ever been on the O&A show.
Is this the one that's missing in Tennessee? Because this is great stuff.
Different Bobo.
Okay.
Different Bobo entirely. But one of the most annoying people ever associated with the show was Master Po. Ron, you remember the Master Po days.
Well, he was a master of martial arts. I don't know how you could call that annoying.
I don't know how you could call him a master.
He achieved, well, it's in his name.
Oh.
But he achieved a goal, physically, spiritually, mentally, at one with the universe.
So you were deep in the Master Po bandwagon?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, I didn't realize that.
I saw him beat up times during so many things. Like, let's suppose Mars has a knife and a Master Po would disarm him.
Mars never lived down the fact that he's the one who gave Master Po the reco.
Yeah.
He said, "This is my guy, Master Po.
Right.
Bring him in." Do you remember the day Master Po broke the fridge?
I'm going to tell you the truth that I can't, but it sounds like a phenomenal feat
Then
in martial arts.
What I don't know if that's what it was, but I'd like to relive it with you and with all of you, the listeners.
You remember Poe spelling his name on the phone? He goes, P-O, Poe.
I remember him going to Caroline's trying to get free dinners.
He does.
And going
He did
and
that
saying
for 4 months.
Poe,
Mistakes.
but his name was always Poe, Master.
Sounds like you guys miss him, though, when you start to tell the stories.
So much.
Yeah.
And we're prepared to miss him even more as we relive the story of Master Po breaking the fridge on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
What's going on out there?
What happened?
The great refrigerator controversy.
What happened?
What happened? What's going on?
Well, apparently, the refrigerator was full of ice and needed to be defrosted. The door wouldn't shut. So they unplugged it and was waiting for it to defrost when I hear Poe came up and said, "The refrigerator's broken." And E-Rock said, "No, it isn't. We're just defrosting it." He goes, "No, it's broken." I guess Poe had tried to rush along the defrosting process with a hammer. And Poe.
Master Po, everyone.
Wow.
Poe, what, here it comes. Who could forget the wonderful music from the Karate Kid as Daniel-san kicks ass. I think we ought to get Sweep the Leg Johnny as a little follow-up to that
Nice,
tune.
yeah.
But, Poe, what happened to the fridge?
Well, guys, I didn't want anyone to slip and fall.
It was a safety issue.
Yes.
Okay.
The refrigerator was left in the back to defrost. And when the water supposedly was going to go on the floor, someone said that they didn't care if the room was flooded with water.
Who said that? Wait a minute. Who said that? That's not safety consciousness.
Well, I don't rat.
E-Rock.
Because E-Rock comes running in.
Why doesn't he care? Is it because he's too fat to slip?
No, because
I
if
love
we had
when
let
E-Rock
him...
defends himself, by the way. This is one
Because
of my
it never
favorite-
happens.
No, he does. He does a good job when you push him too far. Go ahead, E-Rock.
Because had we let it defrost, it's in the back office where not a lot of people are all the time. We could deal with the water. We'd still have a working fridge.
So Tony is not important. Ron and Fez is not important.
Not really. Not in
Ron
the-
and Fez
not in the
rarely
overall
go
scheme
in
of
there.
things.
The interns can keep an eye on it and just keep paper towels or towels down there to make sure it defrosts.
Right, but they really didn't know what to do. There was no direction. There was no one point. Okay, this is what you do. This is your next step. This is your next step. They were coming to me
There's
and
no
they were
prep
asking
sheet
me.
for defrosting a fridge, Poe.
Really?
No.
Okay, so what do you do?
I told Bon Jovi. He had it covered. I don't know where you came into the picture with this.
But he was too busy recording his
Bon
next
Jovi.
CD, so he couldn't help you out.
Not that Bon Jovi.
Here comes Bon Jovi.
All right, Bon Jovi.
What would you have done without
Yeah.
directions?
Without directions, what would you feel needed to be done to defrost that fridge?
I didn't want to start chiseling at it because I didn't want to break anything.
All right.
But I was just doing.
Jesus.
I was just. I was just.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Nick nervous.
That was hysterical. He goes to do a hand gesture and smacks the mic.
Yeah, what a fucking nervous Nelly.
Are you this bad on Ron and Fez? You usually seem pretty together.
I'm not on Ron.
You're never on Ron and Fez. I
Oh,
hear
we
him
finally
talk about
found
it.
someone that's not on Ron and Fez.
I hear him talk about you though sometimes.
Oh no, I've never been on
Yeah?
Ron Fest.
No? Wow, that's odd.
Might be another
What show
Bon
am I
Jovi.
listening to?
Fez is queer for you.
Maybe. Oh, Jesus. All right, so continue. What's your protocol for...
I was asking Poe what to do with some of the garbage that was in there, And so he asked me what the situation was. I told him about the ice, and he knelt down and started chiseling at it and hit something on the side, and just white smoke flew out of the refrigerator.
The Freon line, or refrigerant as they call it now, since Freon is not available to use in the States. A little tidbit of information during this disaster. Poe, what happened?
So Bon Jovi, what exactly did Eric tell you?
Ooh,
how did he approach this? What did he say to you?
He said to put a paper towel down and just let it defrost.
Okay, you didn't tell me that.
How is Poe getting off the hook? He destroyed the refrigerator in the end.
What would you do if a woman was having labor pains? Just hit her in the fucking belly with a sledgehammer?
And then go, look, she lost it.
Nope, it's working.
No. I thought the same thing. They took the studio mic. It's not out there anymore. That's why.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter.
I had a line I thought should have got something. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I realized, okay.
No, we have to take our studio audience mic whenever we need another person.
Yeah, but there's also 11 people in here that it gave a 0.
Well, good.
So I figured that would be indicative of the 0 it got out there.
Now they're clapping and laughing, but you can't hear it on the radio, see?
I can hear that, though, and I heard nothing like it during that last line.
I want to hear why E-Rock didn't get, maybe put a sign there that said that...
I'm not good.
Because you're not good?
I'm not good.
No, because you're not good. Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
No, at the beginning of all of this, it was Bon Jovi's suggestion he wanted to chisel some of the ice away. And I had told him, I said, don't do that because something's going to break. We need to thaw this out. Then I told him about unplugging it, thawing it out, taking care of everything else, and then somebody went to chisel it anyway.
Paul, what made you start chiseling?
Yes. Well, first of all, I was in my office, not bothering anyone, minding my own business, when Bon Jovi happens to come into my office and says,
You weren't in your
Eric.
office. You were actually over there. I'm just saying. You were over there.
Oh, okay, so I was doing paperwork.
I way to humiliate him for being stupid. Go ahead, sorry about that.
Anyway, you came to me and you asked me, what should you do?
Right.
Because Eric didn't tell you anything. You didn't say anything about paper towel. You did not say anything about paper towel.
Eric told me to let it defrost. I didn't say Eric didn't tell me anything.
Okay.
And to let it defrost.
To let it defrost and let the water fall on the floor. And then what would happen is, again, I look always in advance for the possibility of a dangerous situation. The place would have been flooded. Someone would have came in, slipped and fell on the floor and hurt themselves.
Okay. So you decided you chisel. Now
it's quicker.
Regardless of why, how, who this all happened, what made you chisel where there was stuff to hit, like machinery?
Well, the ice was so bad. The whole thing was filled with ice. So I was trying to be diligent and try to take the ice out as best as I could. However, I missed.
Why did you should have done?
I missed.
And why not just start a fire in the office?
Yeah. I'm sure that's safer than just a little slippery floor, by the way.
Now there's toxic air in there from the white smoke.
Call it whatever you want. I still call it Freon, and there's a Freon cloud that is the listeners are enjoying out there. That's a lot more dangerous than a slippery floor.
That little shitty fridge, how much water could have dripped out of it? It wasn't like it was a fucking boxcar. It was a little fridge.
Didn't you start chiseling in the middle, though, like where the middle of the freezer was, so that it couldn't break the pipes?
Yes, I did.
How did the pipe break?
It was very difficult to see the sides. There was ice everywhere. There was ice inside. There was ice on the sides. It was pretty bad.
All right.
2 months ago, I told Dave to make sure that it gets thawed out, and he didn't do that.
Does that fridge smell too? Does it smell? It's dirty.
I don't smell it.
Is it gross?
Where is it going to be disposed of now?
Downstairs.
A dirty fridge.
You got to take the door off a refrigerator.
Yes, I do.
That's
Some
right.
child might lock himself in there.
Absolutely.
Just throw it out the window.
Why? That'd be great. Would that be great?
Just do an Animal House. Just toss it.
Not even look.
Why are fridges open from the inside?
I don't know.
Why isn't it like a thing? Oh, because I figure if you're a kid, you won't know how to use it.
Well, they do now.
Boy, this is some intriguing radio. But
I
think we
loved
should
it.
move on to something else.
All
now.
right. Thank you, Poe.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, my back is...
Sweep the leg. Yeah, there he goes. His new theme.
My back itches.
What?
I have a rash.
Yeah,
Sam, scratch his back.
No.
Sam, why is Eric from Kansas City calling me cheap? A cheap bastard. I'm known for a lot of things, sir. Eric?
Anthony's a big spender, young man.
Eric, sir?
Yeah.
Why am I a cheap bastard?
Because you won't buy him a freaking refrigerator that defrosts itself.
I didn't buy the refrigerator.
Well, somebody needs to.
Why all of a sudden did I become refrigerator fucking buy guy?
Well, listen, I got other complaints
so
about
eloquent.
you anyway, so.
What are your other complaints? So let's get to it. Let's get to the chase.
Okay.
I heard about this really cool video about this guy tearing up a Vista DVD because it wouldn't load up on his computer. And he was mad at Microsoft.
Right.
I go to Foundry Music so I can whack off on some of the porn there.
Yeah.
Right.
I use a Linux operating system. It won't let me look at the porn site because I use the wrong operating system. You got to use Windows to look at the porn site.
No one uses Linux. There's you and 4 guys.
Oh,
Or
Jesus
geeks.
Christ. There's a lot of people that use Linux.
I know. Sorry, I didn't think it was 4.
Well, you're a hypocritical bastard. That's all I want to
Perhaps
say.
a few more than that.
All right, Eric.
Joking,
Thank you.
Eric.
Bye.
Goodbye. Linux. Who uses Linux?
Buying the goddamn refrigerator.
We were going to leave like a long time ago.
Asshead.
But we felt like we had to do something because all these people showed up.
Yeah, fuck him. I'm gonna go home and catch my girlfriend being deep-dicked by somebody. I'm gonna walk in while she's got her fucking face. She'll probably be looking right at my Sabbath poster with a cock bouncing off her cheek.
Let's move on to another subject, like defrost in the fridge. Could someone have Morpheus put the hammer down and have him get my truck?
I know. Fucking John Henry out there.
Yeah. Try not to start it with an anvil.
Oh, these guys got to come back tomorrow, man. Gave you some good energy today.
Yeah, I tried to change the radio station with a wrench, Anthony. I'm sorry.
After O&A live.
That's what it is. Sam Roberts and Ron Bennington is already here early. The studio is already set up for Ron and Fez. It's amazing.
Well, at 11 o'clock, we have a very special interview with Miss Maria Bello.
Whoa.
Which you would know from History of Violence.
Yeah, yeah.
And what else was one of her big major films? I don't know. There's something else.
E-Rock. You know what they are?
I don't have any of my prep in front of me today. My guys are very burnt out. They're very tired.
Why? It's only Tuesday.
But overall.
Oh.
Overall. They miss Earl.
Yeah. Well, you still don't have an executive producer per se.
The cooler.
The cooler.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes. Our executive producer is Chris Stanley.
He is. Is that his
Yes.
official title, or do you just call him that?
No, he's the executive producer.
And also the producer and the associate producer
And the
as well?
associate producer.
Huh. Talent
And
booker.
He's actually 2 of the interns.
Jeez. Yeah, and you lost an intern. You had to fire an intern because he kept coming in here and talking on the after show.
Who was that?
Gabe, the general.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, Gabe got a very, very important job with somebody in show business. He's now a personal assistant.
How come that couldn't happen to me?
You don't have any ambition whatsoever.
Is that what it is?
Yes, and your parents know this.
I knew it was something.
Your parents know this, and they've spent a lot of money on your schooling, and only to watch you have fun with your.
That's all it is.
life.
Just trying to figure out. Just give me a little money so I can get by and have fun.
Yeah, that's what you're after. And the thing is, you could accomplish anything. And I'd love to talk to your folks about this. I'd love to have a sit down, just the 4 of us, and go over. Like when they had to go in and meet the guidance counselor. Because you don't apply yourself. You could be doing a million things, Sam.
Like what? I mean, I think I apply myself. I do so many jobs around here.
Talk to you around here. You got to look out in the world.
I got to quit this place.
Yes, you've got to quit and then come back with something. They take advantage because they say like, yeah, of course the kids are having fun. Yeah, they love it because some 41 just walked to the lobby and they got their picture taken with them.
That's what it is. I just went home and
stuff,
bragged about that. Some 41 was here.
And you know what? 3 people thought you were in that band.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that look.
I guess I need to quit then.
It's not so much quit, but move along and be, say to yourself, I want a career. I don't just want to be one of the guys.
But I'm here. I'm doing this show. This doesn't count.
You've got to keep moving in this world.
I guess you're right. Well, we wanted to before we got done with the bits today because we still got plenty of time. I think. Do we?
Yeah, we got.
By the way, Coyote Ugly, she was also in.
She's doing a lot of good movies.
Oh,
what's she promoting today?
She's promoting a film. I don't have the prep in front of me, but it's about 2 parents, their kids at a school. There's a shooting at the school. They're freaking out.
Yeah.
Cops show up. Kid's dead. Guess who the shooter is? Their kid. So this is the. And it's Michael Sheen, who's a fantastic actor. He normally plays Tony Blair. No matter what comes up, who's like, we've got a Tony Blair.
Tony Blair, yeah.
Get Michael Sheen, but you know him from 30 Rock that you said you love.
I am a fan.
But it's a very depressing and yet enlightening little film. It's indie.
Independent.
Yeah. You've seen one independent film, The Wrestler. So you know what
So
I'm
I know what I'm
talking
saying.
about.
Yeah. Well, there was a bigger movie than that called X-Files. And what was
about it? What are you doing, a live read?
No. This is a segue.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I know you love my segues. In 2008, it was around this time. It wasn't exactly today. I think it was over the weekend.
No, it's today.
It was today. Okay, it was indeed today. The guys from the X-Files came by, and Norton had one of the greatest flubs in Opie and Anthony history. He thought when he was talking to the creators of the X-Files that he was talking to the stars. And he did the entire interview as if they were the stars. Now, E-Rock, we'll play the aftermath. Did they go back and listen to it? His mistakes in the aftermath? Or should we play some of the setup?
No. I think it's mixed in this piece here. Yeah, he went through the whole interview asking them questions like what they do in their off time and if they were typecasted.
He asked like, do you do like stage plays in the off time? And they're just sitting there like, does he asking if we write them or?
And then they had to answer for the actual stars of the film.
It was Chris Carter and Frank Spotnitz. Frank Spotnitz. Yeah, and they had to go, well, David Duchovny does this and stuff like that.
Who?
Yeah, what do you mean? You mean you, right.
Right.
This is the...
And we do this all because Carter's a nobody in this business.
Yeah, exactly. He's never done anything. This is Norton coming to that realization.
Yeah, this is right after the interview's done. We just are coming back from break.
And he didn't realize until after the interview was over what was happening.
He didn't realize at the beginning of this segment either until they pointed it out to him that he was totally wrong.
It was 3 years ago, and this is after Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
We want to thank Chris Carter and Frank Spotnitz from the X-Files movie for coming on and giving us nothing.
No information.
As soon as we went to break, I looked at Anthony and I applauded. I actually went like this, and I went to Anthony Bravo, and I applauded you for attempting to get something going with that.
Those are the creators, right?
Yep.
Jimmy seemed to be under the impression they were actors.
A lot of people in Instant Feedback said that, too.
Oh, they weren't actors? I had no fucking idea who they were.
He's like, do you find yourself on the roles like De Niro? And they were looking at him like, what are you talking
I don't
about?
know.
Chris
I
Carter.
was wondering why you kept talking about the other actors.
Chris Carter is the creator of the X-Files.
Fucking good for me.
All right, so the instant feedback was accurate.
I had no fucking idea.
The instant feedback was coming in, and a lot of people going, I think Jimmy thinks that they're actors.
I thought they were the two leads in the show.
Oh, my God. That's
I swear to God. I'm an idiot.
They looked uncomfortable.
How could they not be? I fucking was asking them questions that were meant for other.
You just
one man and one woman.
Wait a minute, fucking Duchovny and the broad. That's Mulder and Scully.
That's Mulder and Scully.
I swear to
Come
God,
on, Jimmy, no
Dude,
way.
I swear to God.
I'll be honest, I never even really watched the X-Files, and I know that.
I was trying to figure out which one of them was Mulder. I am not. I swear to God. How the fuck do I know Mulder?
How do you know?
I mean,
it was one of the most successful shows on television for 9 years.
I heard it was great. I've just never seen it.
You couldn't escape the X-Files when it was out, man. It was everywhere.
I escaped it.
Was obviously
Jimmy escaped it. Badly because it was so obvious that Jim thought they were the actors.
You know what? I can't tell you how many instant feedbacks came in, and they wrote their movie should be called The Z-Files. I just
damn.
Just didn't want to blow up their spot. Whatever. Here's Norton asking acting questions, I believe, to the creator and the director of the X-Files.
Hey, do you guys when you're in between, like, you know, you got 6 years between doing films? Are you doing like theater and stuff like that? A lot of actors just get so bored.
A lot of actors do theater.
The same role all the time. They just want to go out and, like, you know, Gandolfini always wants to go out and do some thing. I mean,
right.
That's the end of my...
Wow.
I didn't know that you just said actors. And
then I raised an actor.
Right. We're not actors, stupid.
He should have said that to me. I would have fucking laughed.
Yeah. You had another actor question, at least one more in there that kind of was like,
The typecasting they're looking for.
Yeah, typecasting. Yeah,
That's the good
Are you
one.
typecast as a creator?
After O&A live.
That's fantastic for two reasons. Number one, even who doesn't know what the people who are in the X-Files look like? Like, to this day, David Duchovny gets called Mulder.
I was in here, and I say the ignored show prep. I've seen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have it.
I saw it get handed out and put down when guests came in.
I was talking to Jess when Jay Moore was in here, and I said, Jay did the most interesting thing when he was sitting in, and she goes, what? And I go, he picks up, anytime they pick up the prep sheet, I always get nervous, because all they do is pick out things to say, why is this there? What? And I go, Jay picked up the prep sheet, he took a Paul Reiser quote, and then he asked Paul about it. And I was like, he used it. And I couldn't believe that had happened. The other thing that's noticeable about that clip is Laszlo, no matter what studio he is in, will always be the most honest guy in the room. Like, he calls out anything that is remotely uncomfortable for because they wanted to let Jim go. You could tell at the beginning of that clip. Right. And Laszlo just puts it out there. Yeah, didn't you think those guys were actors, stupid?
This is why Laszlo doesn't have a real friend in the world, though. And, like, wherever you go, people are like, hey, who's that dude? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Laszlo is the perfect fucking name for him.
Yeah.
Because he comes out of the closet.
And he just says, whatever you wanted to say, just let it pass. He's like, no. Let's bring that up. Let's talk about it a little bit.
Yeah. No matter where I go in life, someone acts like I'm responsible for Laszlo, and I have to say, no.
I didn't do it.
No, it's not me.
Well, what you are responsible for is...
Segue, nice.
I knew
really good. Transition.
Is the Ron and Fez show, and today is a show that I've been looking forward to since yesterday.
Yeah, well, we've got Cat Talk, which we love to do, a talking cat.
Yeah.
And this is going to be a first, and this is the thing, boom. I guess tomorrow I'll be on the Today Show.
Now, the cat says cookie.
The cat says cookie when he wants a cookie.
Right.
Fez has taught him that. Fez also has taught him kiss. And I think he's the only cat that can smoke cigarettes. But we're going to find out. But I don't know whether I've got Maria Bella at exactly 11 o'clock. I haven't heard from my guys. You can see everyone's a little disheveled.
Everybody's running around.
So we might not even be doing an intro to the show today.
Chris Stanley? Or
he won't talk. He refuses to talk.
Oh.
Between 11 and 11:05.
So we will be doing an intro or we won't.
We'll have a little scum, yeah.
I don't want to do a little scum. I want to, be a part of it.
Yeah, we'll be able to play scum.
All right, that's all I care about. All right, thanks.
We'll be able to do that. The cat, I felt bad for Chris Stanley yesterday. That's what I was going to say, because he suggested you make a cookie out of cat food.
Yeah.
And you turn around and said, that's fucking idiotic.
It is idiotic because I'm telling you, I know the marketing plan that we need to get over to get on Letterman, to get on the Today Show, to go viral. And you can't have the cat call it the wrong fucking thing. The kids will turn on it.
It's got to be a cookie.
He's got to want a cookie and we'll do it. But we can't fake these kids out.
Well, it's going to be a huge Ron and Fez show, obviously.
Biggest ever, I think.
I hope you all enjoy it. I know I will.
And Chris Carter, the star of X-Files, will be in here.
I can't wait. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. We'll see you tomorrow.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next. On The Virus.